Just delete it because, yeah.
Well, I should be able to stream without having to post it to Shorts Lives. There we go. Done. Had to wait a couple of minutes for it to update. Because that is fucking stupid. I am not posting to Shorts Live on a full gameplay screen. I have to control what people can see, because otherwise, they see nothing. They literally see the center of the fucking screen. And because of how short, because everything is in fucking, like, 16 by fucking 9, you see literally a fifth of the screen.
Yeah, is mine appearing in shorts at the moment?
I'll double check on your side as well. Sorry, everyone.
Because I can't. Apparently mine's turned on, but I can't see it if it is.
Let me look. No,
Might as well like get it.
Yeah, yes.
No?
Yeah, so yours is just regular. I don't know why mine went to fucking shorts. Yours doesn't. Mine went to shorts for some reason. Oh, I'm not happy with that. Oh, that's fucking bullshit. That's fucking... Yeah. No fucking warning. Just it automatically enabled. And Stream Deck just decides not to fucking work half the time because it's just been fucking prissy. Even though I did update it. Because I haven't updated in a while.
Your Stream Deck updates? Mine doesn't. I have to constantly like click the update button, and then just like about a month later, it'll just suddenly go, okay, I'm going to update now.
Oh, I get the warnings.
I've just,
I get the updates, and I sit there and fucking intentionally work because most of them are good updates as well.
Every single time I get an update, I just always click the update button, and it just shows it finishing. It shows the entire thing downloading, and then like saying it's updated, and then I go onto the thing and says like, oh, you need to do another update for the exact same thing, or like I'll turn my PC on the next day and it'll be the exact same update, and then it'll constantly every single day I'll get the same update, and then just like about a month later it'll just go like, okay, I'm actually going to do that update now finally.
So let me look at my stream manager because I know Twitch has the new feature as well where, hey, you know what? You can also do vertical mode in Twitch. Hey, don't go to YouTube. We also have vertical mode as well. We don't fucking want vertical mode. Unless you can tell us how we can edit vertical mode so therefore it appears on mobile a little bit better. Maybe we can fucking do it. You know what it is? It is literally, and I'm going to blame them, it's the fucking mobile fucking users only. It's not the mobile users, it's the mobile fucking streamers. The people that only use their mobile phone to stream.
Yeah.
Which, no. Fuck off. Oh, actually, I'm gonna have to look at this, set up the vertical video. How do you set up your vertical video Twitch? See how bullshit this is. Oh no, apparently you can do it. Oh, it's not great. Oh, it's the ATM vertical plugin. Oh, it's not great. Oh, okay, I'm avoiding that like the fucking plague. Yep, thank you very much. I'm not downloading ATM. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming. Not doing it. Sorry. I trust them as far as I can fucking throw them, and since they're virtual, I can't fucking throw them an inch.
I've given my whale some more movement speed. Let's see if it's any better. It's slightly better. Slightly better movement.
I think I need to level up a bit, because I'm only level 69. I'm pretty sure I'm fucking under-leveled for this.
I wonder if you could pat the whale.
Can you pat the whale?
I just need to drop off this. Can I pat the whale?
No, he's about to cause rampant destruction across Tokyo.
You can pat the whale. It's just, it doesn't work how you think it would. You just kind of like are patting the air as it's like hundreds of meters above you.
Yeah. What am I going to do? I think what I need to do is I need to start uncovering more stuff and level up my pals that I'm going to be taking on the final adventure. That sounds like we're being attacked.
No?
Oh, I heard a dun 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 dun. Interesting. It was a meteor. Huh.
Yep, my original segment has reached level 80, so I'm just going to leave them at the base here to like do work.
Okay, well in this instance, this is where I will swap over to my semi-auto. I'm not wasting charge bullets on you.
What do we need wool for besides making cloth?
No, nothing.
Okay, good, because like I have a pal that like generates like high quality wool. So I'm just going to get rid of like my Lambo. So I've segment doing miscellaneous tasks around here then.
No, this was fucking useless, except that it boosts my attack by a couple. I've got some chromite, applied cooling handbook, and hexalite helmet schematic, which is same as what we have, so I'm discarding that.
Oh yeah, I keep getting like Palworld shorts now. Like one thing I saw, like so the little bounty targets that appear around the map. Like
Yeah.
if you kill them, you get one. Like you get a small amount of like bounty tokens. If you capture them, you get more.
Oh, okay.
And the thing is as well, is like if you also use the butcher knife on them, you also get like the same amount back of. So if you caught them, you get that same amount as well when you butcher them.
Yeah.
I also have so like the Pal Splash Arena as well has like a thing where while in party, the amount of items obtained from using meat cleavers increased by like a percentage as well. So just like the amount we could farm just by using this one Pal as well, just by capturing them and then just slaughtering them.
Oh god. I don't know if I accept this premise.
Alright, I'm ready to head to the tree. What are you doing at the moment? So you
I need to
what
level
pals
up.
you
I
want?
am definitely not powerful enough. So I'm
Okay.
going to do some capturing. I'm going to do some exploration.
Okay, I'm going to explore around here just to get like some of the fast travel points then. And maybe like get some of the ore that we could use to smelt for better gear and all that.
Right.
Because yeah, a lot of the gear now requires that Paxlite ore.
I need to get some better power spheres now. Especially if I'm going to like level up by catching stuff.
Good thing as well, if you go to the flying island and you like find like the rubble piles on the ground, sometimes you could get the ancient spheres, which are really good for capturing things. Like they have just like a really high default capture rate.
I was going to do a couple of dungeons as well, because that's also good for experience.
Yeah.
Huh?
What would I do? Don't mind.
Oh, I caught one of the dragons that we like fought before.
Right, I should not have gotten those. I'll take that.
What'd you get?
Just catching some smokies so I can fill up the requirements.
Okay.
Yeah.
They are really good for like, so the, I like the design of the Smokies, but they're very niche as to what they do.
And would you believe I'm out of fucking Pal Spheres and I'm in the middle of a fucking dungeon. I need to go back and craft some more because I have fucking none. Of course I have fucking none. Because I don't have any fucking Pal Spheres because I don't have any fucking materials and I'm under-leveled and I'm starting to get annoyed. Fuck off.
Go to the main base and use like the materials there to craft some. Or I could also come back and see if I could craft some higher level ones for you.
Yeah, it might need you to craft some high level ones because, yep, again, I think I'm like 12 levels beneath you, so.
Yep.
Haven't had much chance to explore that much.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm just gonna. Wait. Fucking hell, this just will not go fucking away.
Hmm.
God damn it. Wasn't just getting pissed off with the flu as well.
Hmm.
To be fair though, I have infected everyone else in the fucking office. Everyone else is coughing
somebody
in the office.
infected you first. Somebody got you sick there first, so like,
True, but I'm infecting everyone else, and they're all just like, yeah. Like, Finn had a cough for a while. I'm like, yeah, but still, it fucking was a deadly cough because I fucking started feeling it on the Friday. And I have a weaker immune system than everyone because I have low white blood cell counts. Yay! Therefore, I get affected by things a lot more than everyone else does. Back. Yeah.
craft some better stuff. We might have to go to this table in here to craft. Because I don't think that conveyor belt can craft like the higher level ones at the moment.
Yeah, I think you need to upgrade it. Because I only saw legendaries and I'm like, I can craft legendaries. I can't craft anything else there.
Hmm.
What are you crafting?
I could craft in here. I can make soul spheres are the highest I can make at the moment.
Yeah. So I can craft soul spheres as well. I was just wondering where the fuck we can create them. It won't let
54 is the most I could do at the moment. Yeah, this one requires pals to make.
You need someone that requires medicine production. Alright. Check. I don't like that they don't have the full fucking thing on them when you fucking highlight them. They should be able to highlight and show everything. I don't like I have to keep going into every one of them to double check what the fuck they have.
Hey, my splatterines already like crafting fairly fast.
Yeah,
like,
but it's slow compared to the other one. That's why I'm like, I was trying to add another one in that does medicine. But again, I don't like that in your party you hover over them in the party, it doesn't tell you what they can do. Like, how stupid is that?
You could click on them though.
But then you can't cycle between them.
Okay.
You see what I mean? You can't cycle between them. You can't cycle between your party. It's dumb. You should be able to cycle between your party to go, oh, here's the people that have my party, here's their stats. Okay, cool. Pokemon has done it better. I'm not convinced Pokemon's done it better. Even if they have terrible graphics, even though they're terrible stories, even though they have not upgraded their system in the last fucking 8 years, Pokemon's done it better because you can't cycle in your party in this game. Simple as that. Pokemon forever. That was sarcasm for.
I do need to capture like a lot more splatterina so I can level this one up so it'll go significantly faster, but like it's pretty fast at the moment. for like level 9. Take out more often.
Might take a tissue box and bring it upstairs. My nose is constantly. Sorry. Hang on, give me a sec.
Well, you better go catch it.
Boo.
Should get some like of this electrical work done at the moment while we're waiting. Oh, nope, they're already coming back up. I think so we can just, yeah, it looks like somebody's just been like passively just like leveling up as we've been just like exploring and all that.
Alrighty.
Okay, in the box in front of you, there's the items that are separate for everything else. The vital remedies, elixirs, and the ancient technical manuals. I can't use those because I've already maxed them out, so they're
Thank you.
yours. I also have the balls for you as well.
Okay, thank you.
I'm dropping them.
Yep.
I'm also dropping you half of my ancient spheres as well, because I've just been casually picking them up as well. I'm giving you half of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the ancient spheres, be very like what's the word?
Selective.
Selective, because they like are very good. So yeah, just be sure to use them on only like the highest of level stuff that like you can get them with the best chance with, I'd say.
Also, I'm going to send an expedition out.
Yep. Do you want me to put half of my
Yep.
yeah. Oh, dragon ones now. Okay.
Oh, way too far. There we go. Best I can do.
Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ. Someone's been playing offline.
I mean, it's more if you capture the same pal over and over again and then infuse them together, they automatically boost their firepower just from having a higher rank.
Okay, someone's been playing offline. I haven't had a chance to go online and catch the same. I've been doing that, but still, it's the best I can do. Yeah.
Loopman Christ, I'm going to get rid of that before that annihilates everybody in the base. It is coming to the front door. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Yep, getting rid of that before it causes trouble again.
You built a base where an alpha pal spawns.
I mean, I didn't know it at the time.
You must have killed it in order for you to build the base.
No, it wasn't here. It casually walks around this area. Like, I didn't know it at the time. There's a random chance it spawns in.
Okay. Seems to happen every time I log in.
Tomorrow I'll put up a short before working.
Yeah.
Well, I'll show you what happened. Because, like, literally, like, I set up the base, I had all, like, the weak powers doing work and all that, and then I, like, turn my back for a second as I'm, like, sorting things, and then I just see, like, all these powers just in the corner of the screen just dying. I get out of the menu, and I just see the Loop Moon Chris just, like, destroying everything from the base.
I was gonna make a very, very mean joke. I held my tongue there. That's not something I would not want to put you a label towards.
Do you want to message it or DM it? What you mean? I'm just going to quickly go use the bathroom and then come back and see what you've written.
Holy shit, I can kill level 67 in a single shot. Okay. We are learning.
Yeah.
Fucking 67% and I still can't fucking catch. Yep, no, welcome to my fucking life.
Yeah.
I don't know if they can hit me when they can't fucking see me. They can still hit me when they can't fucking see me is a bit bullshit. Fuck off. You can't see me. Why the fuck are you still hitting me?
Back. What you wrote.
That's why I said no.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. No.
Yeah.
I mean, it's true, but no. I mean, it's not true, but... in context.
Huh.
There's certain dominance. In the balls.
Oh yeah, that area. There's so many of them around there. I remember when I got there for the first time, I just got attacked by absolutely everything.
That's why I put Verdash in. With certain dominance and they all ran. Cowards, they ran into the water.
Maybe I should go back to using my rifle because I
What
am
the
doing a
fuck
lot
do you
of...
mean you weren't caught at 80%? Don't be giving me Stormbrand fucking shockwave.
Ooh, oh wow. I just got half my health taken out by just a random, like, floating orb.
Of course, they killed all the fucking fish that was gonna fish up as well. Bastards. Stupid slowwats. There's so many of them! Why is there 18 of them?
These soul spheres are falling off really hard in this area.
Yeah. Huh.
How fucking dare you?
Where'd you come from?
Alright, well, you're 80% every single time I'm fucking throwing the ball. Can you please get in the fucking ball? Thank you. Follow the pathway of the 20% I just fucking caught, please. Thank you. No, 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 no. Get in the ball. No, get in the fucking ball. You should, by law of averages, you should be a 70% catch now. Law of averages, you should be an 85% catch now. Thank you. I'll take the fucking law of averages every fucking day of the week.
This area has like very separated fast travel points. Like I'm just stuck in like a mushroom forest at the moment. Ooh. Okay, they just have ancient spheres lying around this area as well. It's pretty cool to see that like most of the pals in this area are just like the ones you saw that boss is using.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch, get back here. Stupid fucking big fucking penguin.
Yeah.
God.
Got another tower. I assume this one's south. Nope, that was the only tower. Okay, there was only 2 towers in here that revealed the entire map. Okay, just barriers around here. Hey, welcome in.
Hey, Frozen Broken Soul. Yep. Hey, welcome in, K as well.
You're welcome in.
Oh yeah, Twitch did a major update. I'm not happy with it. So did YouTube. I'm not happy with it. So did Stream Deck. Not happy with it. So just everything fucking updating. not happy with all the updates that happened fucking today.
I think I ended up on Venus. Everything's yellow.
Yeah. The 36 protocol? Yep.
Yeah, I was telling Rain about that earlier. I don't like what Discord's done, making everything very square.
It is not good. It's not a good update. Oh, but we're tech companies. We know exactly what people would like. No, you really fucking don't. Like, nope. Let's not kid ourselves here. You really do not have a fucking clue about what people fucking want. The amount that fucking the IT industry has been so disconnected from its user base, like, I could have reported this back in, like, 5 years ago about how disconnected they are.
Yep, I found a power you might like, Rain. Edrolong Ignis. It looks like a phoenix.
Ooh, okay. I won't be able to do anything with that right now.
I know, I was just letting you know.
Mm.
I'm taking why am I taking damage?
Were you inside there? You constantly do unless you take the thing. That was the whole point of us going in there, is that like we can't sustain it.
No. No, I'm just taking damage in this area.
Well, again, what they said was is that you will constantly just take damage. Have you eaten? Have you taken any of the water?
I did, but I was still taking damage. Like, this area... Maybe it's just that area that I was in before, because it looks like it's all, like, skeletons everywhere.
Okay.
It's corroded hollow, so I guess maybe it's poison, that area?
Yeah.
But yeah, I was just... I didn't realize, like, until I got to about half health, I was just, like, taking, like, damage or something like that.
Mm. This seems like overkill, but I want to see what happens.
Yeah, so the water that we're supposed to take, what that does is it prevents the trees and, like, the ore from disappearing when we get too close to it. That's what the water does. You down here. Venusa. You're protecting some eggs as well.
No, it's basically it's the incel white male still trying to hold on to any sort of power that they fucking can, and they're with nepotistic ability to become senior managers and or mummy and daddy's money, so therefore they can be investments, and therefore they become investors. And investors, we know, have pure intentions of consumers and the employees at heart when they invest in a company for $200 million. Absolutely, they have the employees and they have the consumers at heart when they invest, not for the fact that the stock market is going to increase by 5%, so they go from 200 million to 250 million, and then they'll go, oh, I'm done here, thank you so much. Oh, he absolutely is. That's why I've never watched any of his fucking content. I call him out for being a fucking nepo baby. I call him out for being, like, literally a rich kid. just feeding on hypercapitalism. Oh, but I worked hard on my YouTube videos. No, you fucking didn't. You fucking poured money into the fucking algorithm. You poured money into the fucking marketing stuff. There's a reason why YouTube promotes you so much is because you pour fucking hundreds of millions of fucking dollars into it. Oh, but my gross average is... I don't give a shit about your gross average. You're thinking about it as a monetization fucking business. That's the fucking problem.
Oh, what is going on in this area?
Yeah, exactly. It makes it even worse is that he's just succumbed to it because he sits and goes, yeah, I can use my money to buy it, and so therefore I'm just going to show that. But the thing that gets me the most pissed off is that he still sits there and goes, oh, I released videos that only went to 1,000 people. You can do it too. Yeah, before you fucking pumped $100,000 into marketing that gave you your first $1 million fucking video, you fucking liar. And there are receipts on it too. I still can't watch the fucking Paul Brothers shit as well because they're also fucking nepo babies. I loop them all together because, again, it doesn't matter if you sneakily did it or you fucking outrightly did it. It just proves that hypercapitalism can't fucking work. Hey, you can be popular and successful if you have the money to back you. Doesn't matter if you're upfront about it or sneakily do it behind the scenes. It always comes out in the fucking wash in the end. And you're still bullshit people for doing it. Yeah, they were honest. Yeah, still. But, yeah, fuck them. I'm in a weird mood. I'm still recovering from the flu. I had a very long,
I
arduous day
found
at
a
work.
really good PAL. It has a really God of Destruction passive, and it
What
was
the
like
fuck is
glowing.
Destruction Pact? Oh, thank you for that.
I don't know, but it was it had like this like blue sparkle or blue hazy effect around the PAL.
Ew. I'll be coming into your room. Give me a few seconds.
Yeah, it's going well. Just having a quick conversation with Rain at the moment. Alright, Rain's just quickly going to go use the bathroom. They should be back very shortly. And yeah, found a interesting tale just now. I'll have to, after I get this fast travel, I'll have to go back and see what that was, because it looked interesting. Go any further, just so, like, because Rain and I are supposed to explore this together, I'm just doing some casual exploring in the open area. What's this pallet just found just before? Good if there was like a sort by recent. Got this one before as well. It's like ghost bird creature. Got this one as well. Oh, good medicine stuff. So this one as well. I don't know where I originally saw this before, but apparently it was in my Palpedia when I was like in the other area, but I never saw it at all. You okay?
Yeah. Right. Back. So we'll leave.
There's a way to.
Oh, sorry. Yep.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Do the say I'm gonna leave in like 50. They deliver.
Okay. Trying to find where I can't remember which one it was. But like I want to see what this passive was that I got before. I think it was a beacon. I wish there was like I kind of wish the sorting options were better. Like sort by. Be good if there was like a sort by recent option.
I never apologize. Sorry. I'm sure I said it before, but never apologize for missing streams. It's just whenever you get the ability to.
Yeah.
We're never ever gonna ask or force people to join us. Just whenever you have the ability to.
Okay, I found that power. Go to destruction. Plus 40% attack, plus 20% defense.
Yep.
Minus 50% maximum health. But world tree resources will not vanish when approached. So it's very much a glass cannon sort of like ability.
Glass cannon but allows you to pick up all the special resources that's around in the world tree.
Yeah, I assume if it's like you have it out with you flying around, not if yeah.
Some of them are passive, so it might be a passive. Not 100% confirmed, but it might be a passive.
Because it doesn't say anything about like in your party or like I'm active at the time, so yeah.
I only have one pal work at the crusher at the same time. Okay. No.
Yeah.
No, fuck me. No. But drastically low on.
Oh yeah. If you're working on some there, I could also work on some here as well.
Yeah, I'm
Just
working
like
on them. I've got a
simultaneously.
crusher here for 600 and... Oh, it was originally 600, now it's 634, so... But mine's very slow progress, because most of my good watermons are in the, expedition.
My giant whale's working on like the ice crusher at the moment.
My giant whale can't do the crusher.
Oh, not that whale, like my giant ice fire whale.
Ah, okay.
The almost giant, but not as giant as the giant whale.
Almost giant.
Right, there should be 1,000 in there. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
All right, back to the tree we go. One thing I'm annoyed about, because I did some research on it, is Gale Claw is literally one of the only powers that does that like fast glider speed. I'm guessing just like until I actually have like the Jet Dragon like saddle, I am very much purely reliant on like gliding at the moment. Just annoying, and because it's kind of like, as much as it's a decent POW, it takes up a slot that I kind of want to use for other stuff.
So if you the popping and unpopping, my mic going on and off, it's just easier for me to reset than my deck.
Yep.
Yeah, I go to blow my nose and then all of a sudden I need to sneeze and it's like, yeah.
Oh yeah, I found like the ice unicorns now.
Broken Tail, you taking the Catboy tail away from me. Fair enough. Catboy tail's gone. Ow.
I need to find a lot of water.
Even hydrate. I will enact that when we get the supply that's coming in. About 10 minutes time.
No, I meant like the World Tree water, because that's what's required for like the latest ore.
I was talking about the hydrate that I just received on Twitch.
Ah, okay. Sorry, didn't see that.
I know this Catboy has an ability to add and remove a tail quite easily. Well, I wouldn't say quite easily. It takes a bit of practice, but you get used to it. Which one?
Speaking of that tail, you still haven't worn the one I got you.
I need to prepare for it. I saw the end of it. I'm like, oh, yeah, it's bigger than what I'm used to. And I have the tendency to. I don't clench. I push. I need to learn how to clench. Put it that way. Oh, there'll be 7 minutes wait, mate. I have the right shirt on. Good. I have my Catboy shirt on, not the other shirt. I will swap into the other shirt because the other shirt's much more comfy when I'm doing this kind of game. Honestly.
Yep.
God, the oversized shirt. Thank you so much for getting me that because it's such a great shirt. It's so comfy. Holy shit, I am out of space. I need to go back to main base. A shirt that's at least 2 to 3 sizes bigger than you is peak supremacy. It needs to cover everything, but when you bend over, it needs to reveal some things. That's peak. That's peak length. Oh yeah, exactly. That's the same reason why I like my XXL shirts. And I don't want to get rid of them is because when I get down to my medium, or my medium small size that I used to be, they will be perfect.
I find any like rubble piles around here, because like that's probably the best place to find a lot of the water and all that. Just I can't find any around. What's this giant bird cage looking thing here for? Looks like there's a water thing here.
Okay. Be very, very careful. But, okay.
Huh. Hey.
Oh, okay. Normally good friends are not like that.
Hmm.
Right, I'll be. They're 2 minutes away.
Yep. Okay. Do you need help?
Nah, it's just.
Stop jumping. Stop moving. Hmm. Expedition finished. Thank you for that. This charge rifle either does like one shot or like less than half. All good. Wow, this either does, yeah, this does either so much or just nothing at all. All good. Really need to get back and do some 14. Yeah. Looks like run low on soul spheres. There's a Mimog over there. Get in. I said get in. How did that miss? That went straight through it. Okay, that's a sphere wasted. There we go. Alright, hopefully that's a capture with that amount. There we go. How did you... Now I need to go find some more balls. I need to go to one of those areas where just what's called they just have like multiple ore veins and all that around. I'm trying to get to that cave there. Very long lag spike. Oh, I thought that was something on the floor there. Let's go to here and see if we can get to the place there. It looks like this area, which is just like full of like poison or something. Oh, it's getting faster. Okay, looks like this area is, nope, still taking damage. What is that thing? Thank you. What you got there? Ah. What are you? Alright, rain should be coming back now. Alright, let's see if I have enough balls to deal with this thing. I should have plenty of balls to deal with this thing, hopefully. Just knowing that I've used up all my other ones. There we go. Renjishi. Yeah, this area is just full of poison, looks like.
Oh, don't worry, I don't skill issue, but it's all good. Oof. Just a bit rough, but we're good. We're good. Ooh.
Yep.
What have you gotten up to?
I've just been exploring. Yeah, so that area where I was losing health, it looks like it is like an area just full of poison.
Yeah, okay. And the reason why I asked for the power fragments is so I can get some more exotic spheres, because I'm going to be being at lower levels, and I really don't want to be wasting some of the higher level stuff.
Yeah.
And you have a good supply of exotic spheres.
Hmm.
Oh, you have to put a reminder up. I do not have it as an automated one, but it did remind me to make it an automated one. 22nd of August at 12 noon Australian Eastern Standard Time. We have my affiliate anniversary. It is a 24-hour charity marathon, as always, for my affiliate anniversary. We're doing an Oops All Speed Run charity marathon. So yeah, gonna be interesting. That's my plug. And I need to catch my breath. Strike takeover.
I thought you couldn't fit your plug at the moment.
Boo. I'm gonna work people's conversation. I'm gonna have a harsh conversation next day. Actually, I don't mind having that conversation. Okay. Actually, I will be honest. I do not mind having that conversation. It's like, yeah. So about that, it's like, yeah. Do you have a problem with that? So please let me know. Because if you do, well, there's some interesting further conversations we all can have as a company.
I doubt people at your new work would be like that, considering how you've talked about them.
No, they're really, really good. There is a little bit of the... Again, it's an older group. They're, like, the average age, I think, of people that work there are, like, literally in their 50s. The average age. There are people that are in their 60s and 70s still working. But the conversation is not malicious. It's not a malicious sort of type thing. They don't sit there and go, oh, these... They're not overtly, or even, like, subtly they're not. It is just the whole... They do it for a comedic sort of event, which a lot of people say is just as dangerous, but it's not done with malice, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You can tell when someone says it with malice. They're doing it because they're like, they want to be like, gesturing. Yeah. Well, potassium. I do have bananas, and I'm really good at taking bananas. Wait, what?
I don't like bananas, to be honest. I think I've said before, I just don't like them. I like the flavor of bananas. Like, I like banana bread, I like banana cake. Sometimes
you're
banana
not supposed
smoothie.
to take bananas.
But I just don't like the texture. I just hate the texture of banana.
The textures of bananas need to be somewhat correct, I will admit. It cannot be too mushy when you bite into it.
No, just in general, just like I don't like the texture of it or something like that. I like it in like the cake or like the
but it's consistent with
like
everything
the
else.
Smoothie form.
In the silken smooth form, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Forever Broken Soul's got it there. It cannot be too soft. It cannot be mushy. You cannot just immediately be able to squash in your hand. Too soft. That's banana bread material at that point. No, fuck it. Nope. You go into banana bread. It needs to have a little bit of, I wouldn't say tension, but a little bit of, like, yeah, pushback.
Springiness.
Yeah, exactly. The taste is always going to be fine. That's why I always prefer light green or like pure yellow. As soon as it starts having black spots, I even sit there and go, ooh, oh, we're going to have issues, aren't we? But I did get taunted a lot for eating bananas when I was younger. I'm not going to reveal the reason why, because that is literally doxing myself, but try, you will understand why.
You like banana.
Well, you also know my legal name, so.
Yeah, Anna.
Anna, exactly. First name Bar, last name Anna. God damn it, dox myself. Shit.
Oh yeah, I found 2 more effigies you could probably pick up around here, and I think I know where like the last one is. It's what's called the one that like gives you better, where it allows you to catch a better passive pals as well, as well as just like prevents them from getting negative traits a bit.
Okay.
Do you see where I am on the map at the moment? In the world tree, do you see where I am there?
Yep, I can probably try and find you. Hang on, there we go.
Put a marker down where I am, and then I'll go to the other area and like tell you to put a marker down there as well.
Plantains are definitely better. Honestly, there's a reason why people buy cucumbers and zucchinis. Zucchini's like, unless you get the really, really firm ones, can be really, really bad. But absolutely go the plantains. Or
Let
the
me know when you
cucumbers.
put the marker down so I can move from here. Okay, I didn't realize you were coming here yourself. I thought you were going to put a marker down for later.
You said to go there, so I'm going to go there. Done.
Okay, I was going to say, like, because you usually want to do your own thing, I was just going to go, yeah, just put a marker
All
down.
good.
I'll take you to both of them. And I think I know where, like, the fourth one is. It's in the Sky Island.
I need to find it. Is it down low or up high?
Yep, below. Like, directly below. On this, under this building.
Alrighty.
Do you see me now? Jumping near the building.
No. I never
near
see you.
the rain, the big building you just walked straight past and looked in the other direction.
Okay. Again, unless I'm looking directly in your direction, no, I cannot see you. And I do look around, and sometimes I just cannot see you. If you're obscured, I cannot see you. That's how that looking works. Sorry.
Okay.
You need to give me better... We talked about this. Can you give me, like, XY coordinates, please?
Mm-hmm.
I work better with those next time. Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry. Don't mean to be harsh. We have talked about this. I'm the opposite.
I'll take you to the other one as well. Do you have, in the snow area on the map, do you have any of the markers there?
I have abandoned laboratory. Well, I've never been there, but I need to get there.
Yep, okay, that's where the next, like, effigy is, the special effigy
I
is.
will come back for that one, because
Okay.
fuck no, I am not ready for that.
Alright.
Thank you, but yep, I am definitely not ready. I'm still in level 70. I need to level up massively if I'm doing that. Says as he goes to the worst fucking location possible because he got his fucking coordinates up. Yeah, that's fair enough. Like, everyone does operate differently. I'm very much coordinates because, therefore, I can just go on a map. If you go, oh, go right, it's like, okay, it depends on when I'm looking and where you're looking. If I'm looking in the completely opposite direction, if we have ourselves back to back and you tell me to look right, we're both going 90 degrees in the wrong direction. It doesn't help anyone doing that.
Ooh, what did I just find?
And I'm
I found,
terrible
like,
with landmarks. Oh, you
large
know where this big
ominous
thing
egg.
is? Oh, sorry. I keep interrupting you. Sorry, go ahead.
Found a large ominous egg.
Ooh.
What?
Oh, you gotta see what's coming out of that.
Giant chicken.
That's two
It's
level
ominous.
78, so it's gonna try and fucking hunt me down. Get out of there! Yep. Yep. This is why I'm 2 underleveled. That's another level 77 that's trying to hunt me. Fuck, get the fuck out of here. I am so fucking underleveled here. Fuck. Oh, of course there's a fucking hill.
Let me know if you need any help. I could come back.
Should be. Yeah, I need to get level 80. I am so fucking underleveled. Yeah, Frozen Brook is always like, oh, so I'm right by the big castle. Okay, so the castle is big. Where on the big castle are you? If it's a big castle, there's a lot of area for us to cover. I'm on the left-hand side. Left in which fucking direction are we talking about here? Again, that's why, like, those kinds of directions for me. Again, not dismissing. I know a lot of people just naturally do it. That's why I'm a coordinates person. It's like, please just give me coordinates, because if you want me to look on the map to find where you are, and just give me cardinal directions. Cardinal directions work really well. West, north, east, south. Thank you. I can work with those. Left of something, it depends on where you look. Left of south is east. Left of north is west. We could be going in the wrong fucking direction if you say left, sorry.
I'm getting attacked by the unicorns. They're shooting lasers at me.
Hang on, I'll come back and I'll call them off. Are they rainbow unicorns?
These ones are like the normal type unicorns.
I'm the master. I'm the rainbow one. I'll come in.
It's okay. I managed to get out. I'm overweight at the moment, so I'm just like running for the
Look east and turn right. You're looking
fast
south.
travel.
Sorry,
Oh, yeah, I found.
So go ahead.
So this has. No, sorry. You go ahead.
No, you go.
No,
Mine's
I had a
not as
different
important.
topic.
Mine is really not as important.
Okay. I found like those like rabbit creatures I was telling you about like the other day, where I thought you already had one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they kind of remind me of those little wizard creatures from Zelda in what's called Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. You know, the ones that like run around on air.
Yeah, Wizards. Yeah.
Yeah, because like it looks like they could run around on water. These ones, and they have like little red balls that appear underneath them when they run on the water.
Oh, okay. FY, going back to what I was talking about, a Forever Broken Soul, if you look east and turn right, you head south, not north. You turn left from east to go north. But anyways, going back to my opinion on SummerSlam. 6 out of 10 show. You're good. 6 out of 10
I
show.
found the special. I found a lasagna that has like the little glow around it. I need to capture this. Wait, look at me, look at me. Ow.
So, let me run through... Actually, I'll bring up SummerSlam here. I'm in a somewhat safe slave. Yep. Fucking hell. Fuck my head at the moment. I found a shiny.
Shit. I don't know if I could capture this. I can't capture it. Do you want it, Rain? I can't get it. I don't have the enough balls to get it.
If you don't have the balls, what the fuck do you think that I have the balls for it?
I gave you some earlier. I gave you the good ones earlier. Because this one... Oh, I'm about to die.
There was a joke there that you completely fucking whiffed on.
Rain, I'm about to die. Please help.
I am fucking helping. Give me a sec.
Try and capture it if you can. Because that'll be give you one of those really good passives. There you go. Yep,
I was making a joke and you...
Sorry, I was literally about to die. So I was... Yeah, sorry.
I would have revived you.
Also, I can't glide at the moment because of like what I have on me.
Fair enough.
It's blocking. Get out of the way.
Just asking politely. Alright, I'll go over each of the matches for SummerSlam and I'll give you my ratings and opinions. Liv Morgan versus Io Sky. Again, spoilers for those who have not watched SummerSlam, but it's been a week now. Yeah, that's up to you now. AEW is not setting up stories. Sorry, they are not. Sorry. AEW attempt to set up stories, and then 3 weeks later they will abandon them because they completely forget what stories that they have because they realize there's a 5-star match that they can put on that completely contradicts the story that they have. Sorry, that's AEW in a nutshell. We have this really interesting storyline. Oh, by the way, but do you know what? We could work with fucking New Japan Wrestling and have this dream match. Oh, well, fuck, let's do that instead then. Okay, fair enough. I'm not saying that WWE's better. I'm not saying WWE's better at all. I'm not even saying that WWE now is better. WWE now can't write a storyline to save their fucking selves. Wrestling at the moment, unfortunately, is in a very fucking big lull period. Yeah, exactly. But going through SummerSlam. Liv Morgan versus Io Sky. I would have loved to see Io Sky win for the World Championship. It would have been good because the storyline you could have built for that, have her in Rio when Rio eventually comes back for injury, they're both holding the championship. It's the whole WWE phenomenon of will they, won't they? With the fucking Judgment Day, and the Judgment Day, by the way, needs to have fucking retired 2 fucking years ago. I'm fucking sick and tired of seeing it, and Liv Morgan is a great fucking wrestler that doesn't need Judgment Day. Please let it die. Right, your opinion. Sorry, just let me know if you need me to shut up as I do this.
Go on.
Liv and Io has always worked well. It didn't need the Judgment Day because basically the Judgment Day interference was they took basically the one shot, which was the replication of what happened in WrestleMania, and then Liv Morgan wins anyways. Lol. Thank you. It's WrestleMania fucking 2.0 with no fucking interesting things that happened. If there was a surprise return, maybe we could have done something with this. Otherwise, yeah, nah, throwaway match. Unfortunately. Unless Io Sky won, then it may have gone a little bit higher, but yeah. LA Knight, Solo Sikoa, Royce Keys versus the Bloodline. As much as I love LA Knight, as much as I love Solo Sikoa, Royce Keys. 6 out of 10. And for one frame Mysterio choice, Judgment Day confirmed. I love seeing Solo Sikoa break out. I think it's interesting. I think he is the most happiest he's ever been. He should have been like, and this is the question that we always have to have, is that if Solo was able to actually do the things he wanted to do and be that charismatic, not goofy comedian, but like serious comedian, almost like, not saying that he's like Rock 2.0, but like have that aura, what the fuck they could have done with him earlier. But the problem is that they lumped in LA Knight that needed a fucking push for fucking ages. Still not getting it. And Royce Keys, a brand new fucking big hire, aka Powerhouse Hobbs from AEW, who is a fucking monster. And they're both booked to shit. Because you're facing the Bloodline, which, no offense, I'm fucking sick of the Usos. And fucking Jacob Fatu. I'm really fucking sick of them.
Ooh, okay, Rain, we have some more balls we could share. We could get
Sharing your balls?
around 13 each.
Alright.
I'll just drop them for you.
Right.
I'll drop them on the floor here.
When will Javon Evans is getting a storylines like LA Knight actually winning a world title? Never will fucking happen in our lifetime.
Oh, so how was that lasagna you caught as well? Was it decent?
Oh, yeah, actually, I'll give it to you. It's yours.
No, you can keep it if you want.
It's yours,
no,
actually.
no, you
fuck
caught
off.
it, you keep it.
Fuck off.
You could take that segment if you want as well.
Yeah, it's all good.
I left it in there for you.
Let me sort.
It's one of those weird ones where, like, whenever I see, I just never notice it when I, like, it's in the box. Twin-edged Holy Blade, okay.
And you
Take
see,
this.
Royce Keys and Jade Cargill, I do agree, suffer from the same thing, which is that they have the personality within them. They have the physique. They don't have in-ring. No offense. They really do not. Unless you push them like Goldberg and WCW in the late 90s, they are not going to be standout stars. You push them like they are unstoppable because they get squash matches in 2 or 3 moves that makes them showcase their athletic ability, and then you let them win constantly. And then maybe after like 50 or so matches, you give them a chink in the armor, because in those 50 matches, You fucking train them on the fundamentals. Which they still haven't fucking... And this is the other thing that upsets me about Jade Cargill and Royce Keys, aka Powerhouse Hobbs. You think being in the business for 4 years you would learn some fucking fundamentals. I haven't. Failed experiments. And I blame both AEW and WWE for this. I blame AEW for giving them the spotlight trying to run like WCW. And I blame the WWE for falling for it. Wardlow got it. Dominic Mysterio got it. Like, Dominic Mysterio, like, this is the big thing. Like, there is no excuse for someone being in the business for more than a year and not learning the basics if you look at Dominic Mysterio in his first year. Most improved fucking wrestlers from the pandemic up until 2021. And then most improved from 2021 to 2022 because he just fucking... He is somewhat athletically gifted. Do not get me wrong. But he dedicated himself to it. But to your point, for Brokensoul, Nia Jax was built as this big, dominating, like, awesome Kong version in WWE. Which is, she is massive, she is Samoan, she is going to be tough to pin. Because she is just going to absolutely... What she's going to do, simple 3 moves. She's going to Irish whip you into the turnbuckle, and she's going to put all of that weight into the top rope, into the turnbuckle, and you are just going to get squashed. And her finisher is a squash. Simple. Do that for 6 months. Squash them. Make them the big, beefy, like, big powerhouse, like, monster that... Your offense, they don't phase them. You're going to have to work out what their weakness is, which is normally their legs. A lot of people don't have leg moves. Do that for 6 months so they can train for fundamentals. So therefore they can start building their arsenal afterwards. Yeah.
I saw another one of those like the 3 animation of like the wrestling memes about like so you're in the middle of the ring in Hell in a Cell, and the Big Show has decided to go on top. Now, what do? Do you move out of the way? No, you stand there in the middle and wait for the Big Show to land on you. I assume that's a reference to like something that happened.
Yeah. Most of the time, bad people, bad booking, but sometimes that is exactly what happens. But in saying that, yeah, it's fine. And no offense, 2 good wrestlers could also do the exact same spot. Jeff Hardy, Randy Orton, Hell in a Cell. Jeff Hardy climbs the inside of the Hell in a Cell, swings to the top of it, as Randy Orton is sitting on the table. Randy Orton has been on the table for 20 seconds whilst Jeff is getting into position. Randy looks up and goes, you know what? I'm just going to roll out of the fucking way. What does Jeff Hardy do? Well, I'm fucking here anyways. I might as well let go of the top of the cage and just crash into the table. It's like, what the fuck was that spot? Did we not think about this before we fucking enacted it, that it's going to take you 30 seconds to get into position? If you're expecting someone to be knocked out on a table, they're going to be pinned. That's how this works. Yeah, there's some things like that that's just, terrible. Actually, this might be Shrive Plays Palworld. The Cowboy talks about wrestling.
Sure. I'm currently crafting so we can both get like the Jetrick on saddle soon.
I will eventually help out, I'm sorry. But going back to the... So after the 6-man tag team, we have Gunther versus Nick Aldis. And 8 out of 10. I was trying to find things to fault. And I'm sitting there going, Nick Aldis is Magnus in this match. He's absolutely Magnus. I appreciate that they did not give Nick Aldis his own theme song. That they went a licensed song. And it was Morning Glory by Oasis. Which is a beautiful song. Because that whole song, if you don't know what Morning Glory by Oasis is waking up from a hangover and realizing you have shit to do. And that in itself, for Nick Aldis he was in, not necessarily no man's land, it was just he was a GM for a few years, and all of a sudden he's waking up and having to wrestle. It's a beautiful song for him. I love it. Probably spent about $1 million licensing that song for his entrance, but it's a brilliant entrance. And the ring gear, beautiful, can't match it. Am I upset that Gunther beat Nick Aldis? Yes, only because it meant nothing in the end. That's the only problem. Oh, Chris Van Vliet, by the way, and that's the reason why Chris Van Vliet was front and center the entire 2 days. He was in prime position, hard camera, in the center as well. But Nick Aldis did not lose it. You talk about ring rust, there was a few rusty moments, but goddamn, he did not look like he had ring rust. He may have like lost a step, but that's a thing. You can accept losing a step. Yeah, Mickey James hasn't aged a fucking day as well. Yeah, Mickey James in with his kids as well, celebrating like he got back into the ring. Again, it's a beautiful moment because again, he always wanted to wrestle in WWE. Never got a chance. This was his chance to wrestle in WWE, and he got it. You know what? Hats off. Can't fault it. Exactly, yeah. He lost it. It wasn't ring rust, it was more like he lost a step. Because there are a few things with ring rust compared to losing a step. It's reaction timing compared to ring rust, which is not putting your, not being in the right position. There's a difference in the ring. Ring rust is not knowing where you need to be for the next thing, or not understanding what your opponent's doing, not understanding the move that they're doing, not understanding the moves that you're doing and where they need to be. Losing a step is reaction timing. There's a slight difference between the two. Yeah. But, in saying... again, I think, not bad match. An 8 out of 10. I really enjoyed that match. He countered the rear choke into his own. It looked bad. But the smile on his face, and this is the big thing now that I think WWE needs to do, is that every single time that Gunther's choked out a AKA legend, they've smiled as he's done it. Because you notice that as soon as he reversed it in, it wasn't a great hold, he didn't get it fully, but he smiled and he had the biggest smile on his face, and then all of a sudden Gunther did it and he still had the smile as Gunther eventually choked him out. Gunther has been choking legends out. He is a career killer, but they go out smiling. And that's something you can actually string together. Because you could do it one of two ways in my mind. One, because he's a great heel. I don't see him as a babyface. As a heel, is he can literally sit there and go, I'm just doing what's necessary, and I'm just being the old yellering. I will old yeller all of your legends. Because you know what? I am putting them out of their misery because they have left with smiles on their faces as I've ended them. Every single time.
Butt in for a second
Yeah,
there.
it's okay, Hen.
Can they really be like a heel if so again, like I'm not somebody who's like a wrestling person. I'm only going off I learned from Rain how wrestling works and all that, but like the way you're describing them and all that, like, can they really be described as a heel? They feel more like a like their own category, like you were talking about, like yeah, sort of things like that, like how you were describing Danhausen. It's like they're not a heel, they're not a like babyface. They're like their own separate entity. Like, can't they really hit their own like sort of like niche of being like something like a I'm just gonna throw it out here. Like, if the entire thing is not, I wouldn't say anti-hero, but like so like the entire thing is like retiring everybody, because like they're just like that person who's just like, okay, you're the, I'm the end. Okay, they fit more of the end boss thing more than the Rock. Okay.
Yep. No. Okay.
They are more end boss than the Rock.
So. Yep.
So they're kind of like probably a force of nature is probably like
Exactly
the best thing I'm trying to like think of. Like they don't fit either category. They're just that.
I will help explain it, probably not in the best way, but the best way I can explain it is that because of the internet, because of the IWC, because of marks like myself that sit there and commentate on everything and try and predict, social media as well as a lot of wrestling companies trying to integrate into social media, and the blend between realistic and what's happening in the ring has completely destroyed what is a heel and a face. It is exactly how it is. Kay also has a good example. But in saying that, you also need to understand that heel and face is, in the ring, who is good and who is bad. Not necessarily who are you cheering for most. Traditionally, it was always, you have to cheer for the baby face. But it's evolved beyond that. It's evolved now, and I actually appreciate a lot of people that understand that modern wrestling is no longer the babyface is the one to be cheered. The babyface cannot do illegal things in the ring. They have to be pure to their strict code, which is, I'm not going to do any low blows. I can't use any illegal weapons. I can't absolutely hit the referee or do anything illegal when the referee's down. I'm not allowed to do that. I'm going to be a good guy. You have the heel, which is, well, I'm going to distract the referee. I'm going to do everything that's possible. You can still cheer a heel nowadays, but the heel is going to do that sort of stuff constantly. They're always going to do that. And then you have the tweener. And the tween is an interesting one because it's a big grey area that now exists. But there's only, I have to say, there's only a few good wrestlers that are good tweeners.
Rain, just like butting in here for a second. Place I'm at in Palworld at the moment, so I'm on the floating island, is where that other special effigy is.
You're there?
Yep. I'm standing on top of it. It should be like where I am at the moment.
I'll put a marker there. Thank you so much. Done. Thank you.
Okay, all good. Because yeah, that's the effigies that like boost the like what's it called, passives, and like the chance to get like a better pal at. Sorry for cutting you off. I just wanted to like,
again, I want you to cut me off because we should be playing a video game, but I'm distracting everything.
No, go ahead. This was supposed to be just like a, as you said when we started, like you wanted a stream where you just like relaxed and just like did what you want to do. Like if you want to talk about wrestling while hanging out, that's fine by me. You talk about wrestling and you just hang out.
Eddie Guerrero is a good example, because a good example of a tweener is Eddie Guerrero. The Frozen Broken Soul has got it correct. In ring, Eddie Guerrero's whole gimmick is, I lie, I cheat, I steal. He would sit there as a babyface in the ring. Basically, slap a chair down, take a chair out from outside the ring as the referee's down, slap a chair down on the ground to wake the referee up, and as they're getting up, toss it to his opponent, and then flop to the ground going, oh, they hit me! They hit me! How dare they hit me? And that's a heel move. But because he was so over, it worked as a baby face. And he was the best to do it. He was the first to invent it as well. That's the big thing. He was the first to invent the whole, oh my god, I can actually convince someone. Because there's a whole gimmick. And this is also where I think the tweener originated. And I'm going to go into wrestling history here. Eddie Guerrero's monologue against Brock Lesnar. This is where he starts his whole big I lie, cheat, I steal persona. Where he sits there and goes, I wasn't a good father. I was horrible. I had addictions. I was a horrible individual. I started getting clean. I started doing all this. And you know what? The big thing is I've gotten myself sober. The only thing I can think of now is that championship. And he's talking to Brock Lesnar and they go, you don't know the hell that I went through, but I want that championship. As much as I want everything else in my past life that I thought I wanted, I want that more than I ever wanted my past addictions. And he came clean, sitting there going, I was never a good guy. I did all these horrible things. I got suspended for drug abuse. I went to rehab. I had to do all that sort of stuff. And all of a sudden, everyone's sitting there going, yeah, he's been battling demons. Fuck. Yet no. And all of a sudden, because Eddie Guerrero was originally... Well, Brock Lesnar was always, again, a bit of a tweener, but he was mainly a good face. But he had Paul Heyman, which immediately makes him a heel. But all of a sudden, you're sitting there going, well, hang on, Eddie Guerrero is going to be the babyface, but Eddie Guerrero is literally saying that I'm not a good person, and I'll do whatever it takes to take that championship away. And then, all of a sudden, you're sitting there going, yeah, he's starting that whole I lie, I cheat, I steal. I'm going to bring that persona in and start messing with everything. And we have to cheer for him, because A, he's an amazing good in-ring wrestler. Probably one of the best. One of the top 5s in my list. B, honest. Or, I'd say, honest / blurring the lines. You listen to him and you sit there and go, I believe you. I believe what you said. I believe your history. I believe what you went through. Yep, I'm going to back you now. 3, could back up his persona. Which is that I'm going to do this and this is all that I've ever wanted. I'm going to do this. Could back it up in the ring as well. Start of the tweeners is Eddie Guerrero. Because all of a sudden, you have this babyface going against this heel, and this babyface is literally sitting there going, I will do whatever it takes because my new obsession, my new addiction is that championship. It's no longer drugs, it's no longer alcohol. My new addiction is that championship. And all of a sudden, every one of us was sitting there going, holy shit, yes. Okay, no, we're backing you. You can do all the illegal moves in the ring that you want to win that championship because we're going to do, and he does. He brings the chair shot because all of a sudden, because a great example of it is, actually, when he wins the title, Eddie Guerrero wins the title, because the title is brought into the ring by Eddie Guerrero. And Brock Lesnar knocks it out of him, and all of a sudden goes to the F5. Eddie Guerrero spins out of the F5 and DDTs Brock Lesnar onto the championship. And he wins it. And that's how he does it. He sits there and goes, I'll do anything. I brought the championship as the referee was down, and we're all cheering going, yeah, knock him out, knock him. Oh no, Brock Lesnar, no, how dare. He countered the F5 into a DDT onto the title. And we're sitting there going, yes, pin him, win it. Win it. And all of a sudden, that's a heel thing to do. But he still wins the championship for a heel move. And we're sitting there going, yeah, we want you to win this. And that's what a tweener was born. Don't put terrible people on your Mount Rushmore, by the way. And Forever from Broken Soul. I'll say it that way. Just because they're influential does not mean they deserve to be on the Mount Rushmore. Because that's also a sensitive point. If you know the history of Mount Rushmore, there's a reason why you don't put influential people on it. Anyways.
I actually learned something about like that the other day. Just like apparently like the place around the mountain is just like covered in like rubble and what's called like gravel and rubble and all that sort of stuff because of like they carved the faces out and just like never cleaned it up or something like that.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, if you don't know the history of Mount Rushmore, it was stolen land from the Native Americans, and it was promised to be given back to them as part of a treaty. And then it was stolen again, so they can build monuments to American presidents. And they promised that they will put a Native American on part of it, but the last 80 years has never been built. So, not a great historical monument. Really not. The one that got them blacklisted, I believe the initials are CB. Correct? First initial C, last initial B. Oh, first name, initial C, last name.
I like how we both like already have that one word just like allowed as well. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, Australia.
Australia. Yeah, we've never done anything bad about the native in our country.
I was talking about like a certain four-letter word when I was like talking about Australia.
Okay.
Because I like how just like it automatically didn't get flagged on either of our streams. Just like yeah.
Yeah. I just saw that. Yeah. Going back to SummerSlam, Fatal Influence. I'm gonna say that they defeated the Bella Twins and Paige. Fucking 0-star fucking match. No fucking need for this match. I'm fucking sick and tired of I've never liked the Bellas when they were in the fucking WWE. Paige was a cool sort of insert. Didn't fucking like her when she beat AJ fucking Lee for the championship. I wasn't AJ Lee stan, because I actually think that AJ Lee actually has some fucking ability in the ring. We're going through the Divas fucking eras, and they still keep bringing them back. Fuck off with them. No. I would have much rathered, honestly, and they are much older, fucking Trish Stratus and Lita, and fucking Tori Wilson, versus Fatal Influence. We would have probably had a fucking decent match out of it. Because even though the other women are fucking in their 50s, probably would have put up a better match than the fucking Bella Twins and Paige. And all it was is basically led into, and this is the thing that infuriates me, is because you actually have three really talented fucking women wrestlers in Fatal Influences. You have Jacy Jane, Fallon Henley, and fucking Lainey Reed, who all can fucking work. Fucking putting over the, not even putting over, but fucking working with people that, as you said, can't even fucking hit their own moves. Why the fuck are we bringing them back? Just, no, be done with this. We do not want to see the Bellas and the fucking Paige. And this is the thing that's also going to frustrate me the most. You know what's going to happen? Oh, the Bella's ganged up on Paige. Oh, what's Paige going to do? Oh, she's probably going to call up someone, and fucking AJ Lee comes back. I'm going to sit there and go, no, AJ Lee, please don't. No, please don't ruin your fucking career like this. Don't make this your Shawn Michaels and Saudi moment, AJ Lee. You don't need to do this. No. It barely worked, is a bit of a stretch. It absolutely worked. Seth, Becky, CM Punk, AJ Lee. Perfect. Brilliant. Fantastic. They should have fucking ended it there. AJ Lee was never gonna work fucking full time. And I love AJ Lee. I do love AJ Lee. Do not give her the belt. I understand we want to do something with Becky Lynch, and then Becky Lynch gets fucking injured. And it's like, well, fuck, what do we do now? We have to give the belt to fucking AJ. And it's like, oh, we backed ourselves into a hole now, haven't we? We should have just left it at the first match, because if Becky Lynch versus AJ doesn't happen for the belt, Becky doesn't get fucking injured. Oh, what are we doing here now? Oh.
What okay, again, I'm just gonna like insert myself into just like kind of
Please
just
go ahead.
like give you random things to talk about. Like so what kind of like storyline would you like to see, or just like just make one up, for instance. Like, okay, how about I just like make something up off the top of my head? What if like some sort of like so what if some sort of, okay, this is going to be like a weird
No,
way, I'm just going to try and
yeah.
phrase this from the way I'm thinking. What if like a beef between what's his name, Cody Rhodes and Dominic Mysterio, where just like something along the lines of like Cody Rhodes sees like Rey Mysterio as like a kind of like father figure suddenly, and just like it just like kind of starts something there, and just suddenly some sort of, I don't know, some I'm just throwing things out there because I am just trying to like build conversation.
Sorry, I'm going coffee. I'm gonna have to respond to this because it's actually a really good fucking idea. Hang on, give me a second.
What, do you like the idea? Or
No.
just like just
Cody versus fucking yeah. Ray adopts Cody and Dom steps and stops thinking Ray's a dead. No, it's that's one way of doing it. What it is that here's how you do it.
and then they just like team up at the end, just like Cody Rhodes gets beaten up
It
for
is
another
it
time.
is,
Like,
it is Dom seeing Ray out of spite, but it is no. So okay, hang on. Let me churn on this for a while. Because you have Dusty.
I've
You have to bring in
started something
Dusty.
in your mind, haven't
You
I?
have to start Dusty. Dusty needs to be involved. Because you do have generation. It always has to be generational, and that's more than okay. We never speak ill of Dusty, except Dom will. No, Ray will. No. The only can you turn Ray heel? That's the big question. You can't turn Ray heel. Ray is one of the few superstars you can never turn heel. Can you turn Ray heel is the question, and if you can, how would you do it? If not, Dom. No, Cody's heel, Dom's face. Unmask him again. It doesn't have the impact in the modern wrestling world as it used to do.
But
I know Triple H bring it back.
didn't what was Cody Rhodes used to be? It was like he used like the face paint at some stage, didn't he? Like gold something. He was gold something as well.
We need Cody heel in this fight.
I know, but like what did he used to be called? Like
Stardust.
he was gold something. Stardust. Yeah, and it kind of like looks like a mask as face paint, didn't it? So what if underneath like Rey Mysterio's mask, if he's being unmasked, is like he has that on, just like, and then just like starts from something like that. Again, just like I'm not somebody who's educated in wrestling, but I'm just throwing out ideas for you.
It is a good idea, but I'm also okay. So, are we're in hypothetical? We're in a box. We're in a vacuum. So therefore, previous things that all of them are done in terms of them being babyface and heel go out the window, except for their lineage. Is that the box we're going in? If that's the box we're going in, then absolutely we can do it. Because otherwise, like, Cody Rhodes' current run needs to have a heel run. And I think he can do it against Ray and Dom. And I think you can turn Dom face doing this. No, this is how you do it. Got it. This is how you do it. Oh, KO return is 10 out of 10. Absolutely. So this is how you do it. So, Dom wins a champion. He wins King of the Ring. Cody Rhodes is champion. Dom wins King of the Ring with, I wouldn't say the Judgment Day, but he wins. Because he dismisses the Judgment Day. He doesn't need Judgment Day anymore. He's got Ray in his corner. He will build the storyline as to Ray and Dom meeting up. Maybe there's a bit of a prelude feud. And a bit of respect between Dom and Ray. You need to do that. So then you go into King of the Ring. And Dom gets rid of Judgment Day. And declares them that he doesn't need them anymore. To be honest, he actually really never needed fucking them last year. And he's got his father in the corner. Father in the corner. And he goes up to Cody. Cody with the championship at the moment. And they're going, generational star, trying to make his name. Didn't work for me, will never work for you. Because Cody going up never worked. Was never able to get that with that. And Ray can absolutely be manager for this entire time. What you would do to make Cody go turn heel and Dom become babyface, if you kind of like start the will they won't. I'm not a fan of will they won't they. This is where this will work. Will Dom work with his father considering he's called him a deadbeat this entire fucking time? And they still have a bit of a tumultuous relationship as Dom goes up the King of the Ring and wins King of the Ring to challenge Cody. All of a sudden, Cody's a champion, sits there and goes, I've worn masks, I know what masks are, I know how not to hide behind it, and what you do is, without Rey Mysterio facing the camera, is you rip the mask off of Rey Mysterio. And Rey Mysterio has to run and hide. And Dom, all of a sudden, that son instinct, sits there and beats the shit out of Cody in the ring before they have to get separated. That's how you would build a Cody Rhodes Dom Mysterio match. Because, and again, this is a bit of bias because Cody Rhodes has been a babyface for like 3 fucking years. He needs to fucking turn heel. Dom Mysterio has been a fucking heel for 3 years. He needs to turn fucking baby face. He's getting the boos because everyone just listens and goes, Dom Mysterio, boo! That's it. You bring
Maybe
Rey
you should,
Mysterio as an integer to allow the swap, and all of a sudden you'll see the heat just instantly transfer between the two.
You should get back on like Twitter X and just like tweet at like Triple H, just like, hey, I have a good storyline for you, hire me.
I have so many good storylines with what they're doing. But then again, I'm just going to be a regular... No, again, I can't do that because, according to Triple H, people like me that enjoy wrestling are ruining the wrestling business. Going to his post-interview from SummerSlam. Because they're sitting there going, these people that sit there and think they know what they want, they don't know what they want. What the fuck do you mean by that? What do you mean I think I know what I want? We've been doing this for the last years. We've been subverting expectations, and all of a sudden they end up coming back and loving us. It's like, no, sorry. We have asked you constantly to change things, and you've had to succumb to change things. Stop bullshitting yourself into thinking, we've been subverting things from the fucking start. This is WrestleMania 30 all over again. You never wanted Daniel Bryan in the fucking finale or fucking Randy Orton versus Batista. You fucking had to do that because of public fucking fervor. You kind of had to do that. You had to rewrite WrestleMania 40 because all of a sudden The Rock was sitting there going, I want to be the first Roman Reigns, and we all sit there and go, no, you cannot tell me this is part of your fucking plan. No, we have power. And there's a reason why we sit there and go, no, we don't fucking like this. And all of a sudden you just sit there and go, we're the fucking problem? No, you have not learnt fucking anything in the last 13 years, Triple H. Fucking idiot. Good booking. Short term good booking. Long term, no fucking plan until we tell them what the long-term plan is. And then they can take credit for themselves. That's WWE in a nutshell. Yeah.
You
Any other questions,
definitely
Yeah.
you definitely sound a lot better now. Just like whenever you like get passionate about something, you definitely like it definitely perks you up and just like makes you like sound and feel better, right?
Adrenaline.
Yes, yeah. You sound a lot better. You haven't been coughing. You haven't been like doing all that sort of stuff. You've been just really enjoying talking about like the stuff.
I love being energized. I'm just over the top, and that's why I hate doing it. Well, I do love running on the adrenaline. Any other wrestling questions, by the way? Try as you.
Uh,
If not, I'll go to the next match.
yeah. Go to the next match.
CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, undisputed WWE Championship. This hurts me. 7 out of 10. And higher. I love CM Punk. CM Punk, favorite wrestler. Okay, above average match. It was paint by numbers in the ring. This is the thing. It goes back to that babyface heel dilemma. And this is why it drops so many points. Who was the fucking heel in this match? Who was the fucking babyface in this match? They're not tweeners. CM Punk is the tweener. Cody Rhodes is the fucking face. We don't have a definitive heel. Everyone wants to chump and this is where bad booking comes in. We've been teasing CM Punk Cody Rhodes. It was never a SummerSlam match. It was a WrestleMania match that was destined to happen, and because of failing sales, because of fucking shit booking beforehand, they threw that together, and it wasn't even the main event. That's how terrible the booking is. I'm still gonna give it 7 out of 10.
Like more like a, wouldn't it be like more of like a fanfic sort of like fun thing?
It could have been a 5-star match on WrestleMania. It really could have been. Because you have, no doubt, bar none, the two best speakers on the mic. Cody Rhodes and CM Punk. No offense to Seth. I think Seth is pretty good. Roman Reigns still after fucking 12 years of work, still needs work. But can get his point across. But he has Paul Heyman, always. But CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes. You could have been the main event of WrestleMania 43. And it should have been. It is the tease. I'm not saying this is the John Cena Rock tease, a year in advance kind of tease. No. They've been teasing it for 2 years. I understand injuries have stifled everything. But the big thing is that you knew that Randy Orton was coming back. And this is where I have to give it some points, but dock some points, and it's therefore neutral. CM Punk and the referee never saw Randy Orton in the ring. And that's where I give credit. I will give credit. Randy Orton came in, hit the RKO against Cody. CM Punk is just seeing Cody sprawled out. All of a sudden, he's down. Referee's in the ring. I'm going to cover. I don't have to ask any more questions. However, bad storytelling. Bad lead-in. And this is actually what I think this SummerSlam has. Because for you, Shrey, SummerSlam is the halfway point between WrestleManias.
Okay.
This is literally the halfway point.
Hope you're having a good day.
Hey, welcome in. So this is the halfway point between WrestleManias. This is where you start resolving stuff that you didn't resolve in WrestleMania and start building stuff that you're building to WrestleMania. This is the halfway point. And Cody and CM Punk just got thrown in here with like 3 weeks build up.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoy your time here.
If it wasn't for the title, I would respect it even more. And I think that's why I docked it a couple more points, Kay. As you understand. I understand CM Punk and Cody Rhodes needed to do this. I also don't understand why Cody Rhodes and CM Punk needed to do this. And that's why I'm so torn. I get it because...
It's kind of like likable character versus likable character. You kind of want both to win, but at the same time, just like one has to win, sort of thing. Is that the best way to put it?
Close.
It's kind of like it's the best way to put it. Like
Cody Rhodes is the corporate fan favorite. CM Punk is the actual fan favorite. And you put them together both without doing anything evil or dastardly, you're going to have difficulty making this match work.
Wait, Cody's 40 is bullshit. He
No,
looks
Cody
like
Rhodes
the
is
same
40.
age. He looks like he's the same age as me. He looks like he's in his 20s. Bullshit.
Cody's older than me. Yeah. CM Punk is close to 50.
He looks like he's the same age as me.
Yeah. That's the other thing as well. And Randy Orton, who's into... And this is the other thing, and this is a great criticism. Thank you again for Broken Soul. Is Randy Orton that's joining this is almost 50 as well. All of a sudden, you're making a WWE Championship about everyone that's 40 or older. And all of a sudden, you sit there and look and go, ooh, I love CM Punk. I love that he's a WWE Championship. Don't get me wrong. Again, I think CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes, brilliant. I think it would be amazing. I reckon what they should have done is lead in, again, future booking in advance, SummerSlam, 5-6 months ahead of WrestleMania. No offense. Give Punk his well-deserved title reign. Oh, thank you for the cowboy tail. Give CM Punk his title reign until WrestleMania. Career versus title. CM Punk does not have much left in the gas tank. Even he knows it. I know he's a stubborn son of a bitch. But even he knows it. Career versus title. And if it's not fucking Cody Rhodes, give it to someone younger. And everyone would lose their shit. Because everyone still wants to cheer CM Punk. What was that?
You've absolutely baffled me by the fact that you said they were in their 40s. Like, again, I thought they were like around my age because of like how young they look.
No. A lot of the major wrestlers, and this is why a lot of people have problem with WWE, is that a lot of their major stars are old. How old do you think LA Knight is?
I don't actually
46.
know who LA Knight is.
LA Knight is 46. Hence why we want to give him a fucking championship now. Because we all sit there and go, he's old, give him the championship for all the fucking work he's done. Please give him a fucking championship. Will you please give him a championship?
I need to like look up who LA Knight is because like I don't think I know who they are. I've heard about like the memes of them, but like
LA Knight, by the way,
that is not who I thought it was. Like I did not know that they were like a bearded guy. They look they look like somebody I've seen before.
LA Knight should have won
they
against
look
Roman
like-
Reigns, honestly, 2 years
They
ago.
look like kind of like Critical's friend. Like they kind of look like Moist Critical's best friend. I'll be honest. It was super spicy match.
Yeah.
They kind of look like him.
Well, he was Eli Drake in TNA. Again, spent 34 years on the wrestling scene. 26 years on the wrestling scene. Won the fucking TNA championship. Absolutely should be a WWE star because you listen to his fucking promos, you listen to his charisma, you look at his in-ring work, it's someone that's in their fucking 40s and suddenly going, yeah, you know what, fuck yeah, give him at least one fucking run. And I think this is also where we as a community sit there and go, fuck. But it's also because, and we never need to relent on this, is because WWE fucking screwed up for the last 15 years. And AEW for the last 6, and TNA for the last 12, and everything else. The whole, oh, we need to promote things that we think are popular. It's always been that mindset. We need to sit there and chat and sit there going, you know what? Fuck, yeah, we need to be fucking louder. Yeah, Matt Cardona, I did not like when they brought him back as Zack Ryder. It should have been Matt Cardona. For that one match he came back in. And then he can be Zack Ryder afterwards. He can have the Danhausen treatment afterwards, and I think that's where WWE dropped the ball. Bring him in as Matt Cardona, and then have the Danhausen treatment. And he goes back and reverts back to Zack Ryder, and all of a sudden it's like, yeah, he does his catchphrases again. Yeah, okay, we do that.
Speaking of that, Danhausen, whatever came of that, like the Joe Hendry thing, like, did they completely like nuke that from the face of the planet?
Joe Hendry lost in a squash match. Danhausen has not been seen. Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, you showed me that. I'm just like, the first thing I think is like, this looks like the type of, like the way like the camera angles, the way like everybody's positioned, the way everybody's like moving around. It looks like what, like if you were like seeing like a parade go through the street and like you had the floats go by, that looks like what it would be like. Everybody moving around as if they're on like a moving float is what it looked like.
It was. As I think I posted it on Blue Sky, and I think I put it on my Discord.
I think you did. Like I remember we were in bed and you were just like, okay, I need to post it. I need to post that.
It is a float parade, and you look at that one float, and you're sitting there going, oh god, okay, they're trying their best kind of float. And you just awkwardly, like, just let the float go by.
Sure. I'm pretty sure Danhausen's doing fine, because I literally saw like Instagram story of them the other day where like he was with his like wife and kid in like Madison Square Garden, just like
but non
like,
WWE.
thanking everybody. Pardon?
Non WWE.
I don't think so. It's just like it was
exactly.
like an Instagram story.
Yeah.
Of just like thanking everybody and just like
that's the problem though.
At like a signing sort of thing.
Yep. That's the problem though. Joe Hendry literally on Monday Night Raw got squashed. And I'm like, how fucking dare you do that to Joe Hendry? It's like, well, he's not popular. And the reason... Okay, so, big rant. Apologies. Shry, do you need anything to say before I go on this rant?
No, go ahead. I'm going to go use the bathroom quickly.
All right. So, Triple H after SummerSlam was basically sitting there going, oh, you know what? I mean, we promote people that help promote themselves, that are over with the fans. But just because you're over with the fans doesn't mean you're over the fans, and therefore you can do anything like that. It's just we just need to do things that's right for the business, and therefore we need to make sure that people like people that entertain people. But you need to be over the fans. But in order to be over the fans, for us to be able to promote you in front of the fans, you need to be over the fans before we can promote you in front of the fans. And if you don't like who we're presenting in front of you, then I think you don't understand what we're trying to do as a company. So therefore, we're just going to do. It is Triple H, 2014. oh, me and my friend Mark aren't just gonna watch anymore kind of speech. And it's like, oh, you. You really just pulled out, instead of kayfabe, you really pulled out the whole, oh, me and my friend Mark just ain't gonna watch anymore speech. As Paul Levesque, yeah. Semi-doxing. Reason why I call him that, we share the same first name. Actually, no, fuck it. I don't call myself that by anymore. I'm Phoenix, so fuck it. That's my dead name. There. Yeah, Paul Levesque. It's also a weird situation. Because I do think that Paul Levesque is in a situation where he is being fed shit. However, he is also the person that has to explain it. Oh, Tikio is absolutely not innocent. I think Tikio has absolutely had a hand in it. But in saying that, I don't think that Paul Levesque is innocent either. I think he's also had some terrible decisions. I think Paul Levesque is... We're getting to a point where people are slowly realizing that the whole merger with TKO is not a good thing. And Paul Levesque has to sit there and be the figurehead for it. It doesn't mean that he's solely responsible. It doesn't mean he's fully absolved either. That's the big thing. Exactly. It is. Surprisingly enough, and I've talked about this earlier, it is the rise of hypercapitalism that we need to talk about, which is the whole, why the fuck do shareholders have a fucking involvement in anything? Oh, well, we invest money, so therefore you can do R&D. Okay, so do you only take the profitability from the R&D? Oh no, we take profitability from the entire company, because we're rich Nepo babies. Yeah, that's what we fucking thought. Fuck you. No, Dana doesn't anymore. But also, Dana, by the way, no offense, piece of shit. Nah, no offense, can't stand Dana. Cannot stand Dana. Absolute piece of shit. Oh, someone that has fucking asthma should not be competing if they need to have an insulin. I'm sorry. What the fuck was that, Dana? Oh, someone that has asthma should not be competing in the UFC. I don't know. Someone's fucking following the dreams. Is fucking good fighter. May need a fucking hit after fucking 3 fucking minutes in the ring. May need a fucking insulin boost. I don't know. Might fucking help them. Oh, it's a performance enhancing drug. Okay, do you want to talk about all the steroids you've been pumping in the early fucking 2000s? No, don't want to talk about that. Yeah, that's what we fucking thought. Fucking dickhead. Sorry. Sorry, I'm very passionate about dickheads.
I know you're passionate about dicks, right?
Yeah. Going back in. Anything else you want to ask me about wrestling? He was, but still.
No,
the inhaler was still
off. Like, you seem like you're having like a good time ranting about this sort of stuff. Like, yeah, just go ahead, say what you need to say. Like,
please interrupt me.
Having...
As soon as you need to interrupt me, please. So Greg was on roids too. Yes, he was, but the inhaler, and this is the thing that fucks me off about Dana White in the UFC. Greg had a legitimate asthma fucking allergy and he needed to have an inhaler every round, and in the interim before UFC and every MMA fucking fights before there was no fucking consequence for having an inhaler. He had that until the UFC, and all of a sudden people said there, oh, we need to look into this. Oh, why do we need to look into this? Maybe because you've had this fucking steroid fucking scandal above your head for fucking 3 years and you've done nothing about it, Dana White? And now you're gonna target him for it. Not saying Greg was innocent, but fucking easy scapegoat. Again, not saying he was a good person. And that's the hypocrisy. It is calling out the fucking hypocrisy that happens all the fucking time. Oh yeah. Every fucking time. People with money know how... I'm not going to go into a complete fucking anti-establishment rant. I promised I wouldn't do that. I'm going to go back to WWE. I'll go back to WWE. I promise you, Shry, I would not go into anti-establishment terrorism. Sorry. Over Femi vs. Brock Lesnar, fucking 9 out of 10. Good match. They missed the spot at the end. Fuck, they missed the spot at the end. But otherwise, good fucking match. Talk about that one later. Good fucking match. Tombstone was such a good spot. It was... I was questioning why a 3. They needed to give Brock Lesnar a proper send-off. And I understand that. And this is where bias comes in. And I will fully accept the bias. That's why it raises it up to a 9. Match itself is a 6. But I'm going to bring it up to a 9 because you know what? It wasn't long in a Hell in a Cell. It's one of the shortest Hell in a Cell match I think I've ever seen. And it makes sense. Why didn't he be in Hell in a Cell? At the end of the day, we watch the match and sit there and go, Hell in a Cell wasn't the thing. But it was. Because you know what it was used for? It was used to make sure 2 beefy men did not pussy out of that match. And I didn't use that word quite a lot. I hate using that word. I think it's derogatory. But in that sort of instance, I will allow it because I'm going to sit there and go, in a cage match, well, one of them, if they just really, really fucking wanted to, will sit there and just close the door and sit there and go, ha ha, I walked out of the ring, I win. You didn't beat me. Hell in a Cell kind of like changes that stipulation a little bit, and all of a sudden it's like, you can't just walk out of the cell. You kind of have to do it. It was supposed to be what the cages were for, but that's also why I love Hell in a Cell. For like a confrontation, like a final confrontation, I actually really, really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for the hydrate. But it does. Hell in a Cell is, you know what? If you go out of the ring, okay, where are you going? The match is not over. If you get out of the cell, if you get out of a cage, you win. And this is the reason why I think Hell in a Cell precedes cage matches a little bit. Especially, I'm not saying that either Oba or Brock would use it, but cage matches now is the protected one. Hell in a Cell is not as much protected. Yeah, leaving the cell is cool, but the match didn't need, and that's exactly what it is though. But it made sense if you make sense of the stipulation. Which is that if any one of them wanted to leave, they would win. And I think everyone needs to reset their thinking of a cage match now. And I think the stipulation of a cage match needs to be flipped on its head. This is something that I've talked about for like almost like 15 years, covering, I won't say covering wrestling, but like talking about wrestling. A cage match, you win by escaping your opponent, by leaving, by being a coward. Shouldn't the cage match be, if you're the first one to leave, you've basically admitted you can't beat your opponent and you need to run away? Should that not be the stipulation of a cage match?
I found a dragon.
Ooh, what dragon?
Aegidron? It's like a dragon, but its like wings look like a shell, or like a rocky shell.
It was like a high dragon, but with eggs on the wings.
Ooh,
Okay.
Ooh, ow.
No, so actually, no, Shry, you as a not a as massive wrestling fan, right? If you saw two wrestlers that hated each other get locked into a cage and not on one of the roofs so they could climb over the top or leave,
Yeah.
but the stipulation also said you can pin them in the ring. If you saw a person leave by the door or over the top, instead of pinning their opponent in the ring, would you not consider them a coward?
I guess so. Just like if they're running away from the match instead of like actually fighting, just like what are they defending?
Exactly. I reckon cage matches should be you leave. The first person to want to actively leave. And it will be the whole, no, I don't want to leave, but, and a lot of people sitting there going, oh, but the baby face would always want them to leave. No. If you beat the ass and leave, it can work. No. You can still pin them in the ring.
I guess the thing is just
Pinfalls
like
in cage matches still work. So go ahead.
I guess because like the cage matches like kind of things you showed me is like it's there's no referee, there's no rules. It's just like whoever gives up first, kind of like that's what you showed me like originally. Just like so it's kind of like
You get into the point that I'm about to talk about. Get into the point that I'm talking about. Pinfalls and submissions in the ring still work. But
there's no referee to count it though.
No, there is always a referee. There's always a referee to count. Because you have to, the referee has to count that you hit the ground first. In traditional cage matches, you have to escape the ring and the referee always has to double check that you escaped first. Etc. Submission victories are always cool, and pinfalls is always a great take. It's not a hot take. However, I'm thinking in a cage match, the whole point is it is pinfall submission only inside the ring. If you choose to leave, you are willingly going to admit defeat. And this may seem trivial. Oh, well, just the heels are just going to go out. No. This is where Hell in a Cell blood feuds should have done, first and foremost. Having the stipulation. Because all of a sudden, no, you don't get to quit on me. No, you don't get an option to escape from the punishment I'm dealing with you. No, I am going to deal the amount of pain that I can, and it's cathartic. With the right storyline, It is the amount of cathartic that comes in. Even as a heel, as a babyface sitting there going, babyface is never going to quit. But I understand that. That's why you make it only, and this is where Hell in a Cell basically came from. And I hate Hell in a Cell for doing this. It should always have been pinfall submission only cage match. Escape is quitting. And you always put that on the heel champion. The heel champion sitting there going, no, I don't want to deal with this. And the babyface always just dragging them back in. Going, nope. And then you can still have interference.
So the
People coming over the
heel
top.
is the one who wants to quit.
Yep, the heel
Is
is
what you're
always the
saying.
one that wants to quit. And they can bring in lackeys.
Why is it just like I don't know, like the thing that like
Make it a
was
loss
just
to the
coming
one
through
who
my
lives,
head
yeah.
was like the thing that was just coming through my head was like in Pokemon where like Team Rocket was like where they told Arbok and Weezing to just like lead the Ekans and the coughing away, and just like how they fought like the Tyranitar themselves. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Hey, thank you,
You're welcome.
Sprung, for the raid. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoy your time here. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome everybody. I'm right here, a Goblin feature, a Goblin Bard Shark by Crocodile, and we are doing Palworld as Rain discusses wrestling.
So sorry about that.
Yeah, all good. Do what you do. Just like, yeah, make sure to take care of yourself first and foremost. But yeah, just like I don't know, you were talking about like Hell in a Cell, just like how just like the baby face should be like standing there defending and all that, while the heel is the one who wants to leave. So just like
the heel needs to have an escape plan.
yeah, for some reason it just kept reminding me of like that. Like it was between Johto and like before Hoenn, just like there was like a part of like where Team Rock was just like I don't know why I remember that episode. It was just like where they found like a bunch of like captive like coughings and captive Ekans, and just like they released Weezing and Arbok and told them to just like lead all of them to safety, while they just like threw themselves at like this poach in their Tyranitar. That's all I remember from that. But yeah, just like that's what it's suddenly reminding me of.
No, all good. No, all good. Bit of wrestling history knowledge. The cage match originally was developed so that the wrestlers could not leave the ring, and because of champion's advantage. Champion's advantage meant that unless you pinned or submitted the champion in the ring, you would never be champion. The cage match was originally designed so they could not be counted out. And then all of a sudden they were able to climb a 8-foot cage. Oh my god, they could climb a 2.5 meter fucking cage. What the fuck? What the fuck did they do that? Son of a bitch. What the fuck? Hence, why my introduction is, which is what the Hell in a Cell was designed to do. There is no pinfalls. There is no countouts. Oh, sorry, no, there is pinfalls. There is no countouts. It is no disqualification, etc. You are locked in. The only problem is that 6 of the last 10 Hell in a Cells people are getting out of them. And they've climbed to the top of the cell, and they've done all these sort of things, and it's like, oh yeah, we're not really doing this, but yeah, it's a no disqualification
I think you
match.
showed me like that, didn't you? Like it was that 6-man Hell in a Cell, like the one where Rock was talking about Peterson. Yeah, it's like the one where Kurt Angle won, just like by absolute bullshit. I remember you showed me just like, yeah, this is going to be like disappointing right at the end, and I was like, oh, it's going fun, and then he just like won by like some sort of like bullshit. It's just like, okay, it ruined it at the end, kind of like I get that they like were very much pushing for him to like win it, after all that like stuff, but like at the same time it's just like, really, that's how it ended.
Armageddon
ju-
kind of killed the Hell in a Cell, yeah, as you said. Yeah. It's Kurt's TNA run. Oh, I'm going to get him to TNA. Oh, no, hang on. No. So, a Forever Broken Soul, he needs to understand the bad of WWE. Because, no offense to TNA, there's some horrible shit in TNA. No offense. Stry, you know what a battle royale is, right?
It's the one where it's just like so it starts with one person, and then like about 5 minutes later, like another person comes in, and then 5 minutes later, another person comes in, and then it's just like.
Yep. So
okay.
what's the goal? What's the goal? What's the goal in a battle royale or Royal Rumble? Right.
Last man standing.
So you knock them over the top rope, right?
Yep.
TNA had this brilliant idea of what's called the reverse battle royal, which is the first people into the ring. I want you to think about that for a second. And I want you to mull over that for a second.
As in, they're just like in the like
They
bit
have
between
to
the ring and the crowd.
so to qualify, they have to get into the ring. That's the reverse battle royale.
Does it start in like the backstage or something like that?
Oh no, it starts outside the ring. And it lasts for 6 minutes.
Okay. I'm a bit confused, but like I'll take your word for it. But I will say, like, that match you showed me, like the Kane match you showed me, like that where it just like went from the ring to like the 3-man one, just like it was Kane, somebody else and somebody else.
Oh,
like
Kane,
really
Raven, and Big Show, the hardcore. Yes.
Yeah.
X17.
That was a really fun one to watch. I'll be honest.
Oh, it's a brilliant match. Oh, it's one of the best hardcore matches of all time. Let's be honest. It is. Raven almost
like,
shut off the entire fucking X7 production because he drove a golf cart into the major wires that was running the production.
Again, I'll say it again, just like, I am not somebody who ever watched wrestling who had like any wrestling knowledge outside of like the baseline, just like, oh yeah, John Cena, really, really knowledgeable, Undertaker, really, really popular, just know this person, just like, but yeah, until I met Rain, where it's just like, okay, just like, I'm going to sit you down, like, we're going to go to bed and we're going to watch all these like matches.
I still haven't given you my top
yeah.
10 yet. Fuck, I'm still going through my top 10. God.
I still think that like the most peak thing you showed me was like the Hardy's Ultimate Deletion. That was like a really enjoyable. I absolutely love that.
Yes.
I absolutely love it. And then
Top 3 for me.
What's his name? I can't remember his name. He passed away.
Very right.
Yeah, that was a really good sequel to it as well. Like, I really enjoyed that as well.
Bray Wyatt versus John Cena.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, the one where it's just like he versus the other Hardy.
Oh yeah, Bray Wyatt versus Matt Hardy is pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I really enjoyed those two that you showed me.
They were so good. I do.
You did show me like the Bray Wyatt versus John Cena thing, where it was like in that sort of like fun house sort of thing.
Yeah, you didn't get the reference.
You did show me that. You did show me that, where it was like in like it kind of like reminded me of like that sort of like a kid show, like Blue's Clues or Dora the Explorer side of sort of thing. Like, yeah, that was also like, you did show me that, where it like had like the flashbacks and just like it felt more like a cinematic thing rather than a match. That was also enjoyable.
I think that was too marky, I think, as well. Because yeah, if you don't understand the references, like, that's the thing with the Firefly Funhouse, and it's difficult. That's why I rate it like a 7. It's a great match. If you know all the references, it's a 10 out of 10 match. If you don't understand all the references, it literally drops heavily. Because all of a sudden, it's like, why is John Cena coming out to Voodoo Child by Oh, that's not even Voodoo Child. It's like the NWO theme. Why is that happening? Why is all this like? It's like if you don't understand the 20-year history, you really have no idea what the fuck's going on with this match. It's still enjoyable, but you don't really get the references, and that's where it was. It is a very, very mark match. You did not like TLC 2 at WrestleMania 17? Hardy's, Edge and Christian, Dudley Boys, TLC, Tables, Ladders, and Chairs. He's struggling to remember, so I'm assuming no.
Sorry, I didn't realize you were talking to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that where like they're like the ladders all over the place, and they just like
Spot after
went from
spot after spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else? What else do you like about wrestling?
Maybe not things like within the like ringers in general, but like from what I've seen, like it's like most of the things I've seen like from like wrestlers and all that have been like from like casual, just like Instagram posts or reels that I've just like casually come across.
Fair enough.
Where it feels like they're more human than like a lot of people. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Because like literally, I came across like a reel the other week where it was just like Stone Cold Steve Austin like showing off like that his cat gave birth to kittens, and he was just like this just muscular guy with just like sunglasses holding up like a tiny kitten to the camera, just like
Yeah. God damn! This is a tiny motherfucker, isn't it? Look at him! Michael and Buttercup! It's like, oh, Steve, really? It's fair enough. He does have a
it seems
soft
like
side,
that
but
just
yeah.
make them more like
More
relatable
human.
and just like more
Yeah.
human
No,
and
no. So
likable.
that's one of the good things about Steve Austin though, is that Steve Austin was legitimate. So a lot of people, I haven't shown you, Shy, his ECW stuff because he was originally in WCW originally, who were competing against WWE. He was part of, the Hollywood Blondes originally because he had blonde hair. Yes, he had blonde hair before
He
he was
had
bald.
hair?
Yep. And he did tremendous work in the ring. And then he went to ECW and he still had blonde hair as Steve Austin. And he's cutting promos on WCW sitting there going how much they mistreated him. And even Paul Heyman sitting there going, oh, we need to fucking promote him. Promoted him, all of a sudden WWE was sitting there going, ooh, mine. And took him. And that's one of the big things that Paul Heyman still has the biggest gripe with Vince McMahon. Because they had a working relationship. And all of a sudden Vince McMahon was like, nope, mine. And Paul Heyman was like, to be fair, I have not paid my wrestlers for like 8 months. But still, how fucking dare you? Oh, Raven was your host of the initial train camp? I have a unknown Australian as the host of my training camp. But here's a bit of a trivia. I said that I used to have the crash and burn, which is the moonsault, which I crashed and burned constantly. I'm going to put this on chat. This was my secondary move if I ever was to win a match, and I never got a fucking chance to do it. Called the Shining Wizard. Good old Keiji Muto. Shining Wizard. One of my favorite fucking moves.
If I remember, isn't that the one where you like step on their like hand and then just like knee them to the face?
Yes, it is. As I was learning, it was my favorite move, and it wasn't even a step on the hand. Basically, it was a ghost step. This is the invention of one of the what we call a ghost step, because basically you lead with the left leg, and you step forward, and then all of a sudden you're bringing your right leg over as you're bringing the left leg forward into their head. So it looks like you're standing on something. But even if they don't have in position, it's a great move, because even if they're not in position, you don't need them to be in position, because they're on their knees anyways. So all of a sudden you're ghost stepping into a knee to the head. It's so brilliant. I loved it. I used to love doing it. Never had a chance to do it. I was going to say, Shry, do you have time tonight? No, you're not professionally trained to take it.
Oh, I could take things, alright.
Oh, not the Shining Wizard.
Reciprocate?
No, I hit you, and this is where there's a lot of trust, and hence why I probably was never allowed to use it. There's a lot of trust, because if I hit you, it's going knee into temple, and that's a concussion immediately. That is, it's called a step over. It's a step over knee and Seguri, basically, in layman's terms. You step over the leg, and as you're stepping over the leg, you're thrusting your knee into the temple, which is an enziguri. No, so step over enziguri is a Shining Apprentice. It is a running knee with a step over. Daniel Bryan made it famous with his running knees, but goddamn, Kenji Muto with the Shining Wizard perfected it like 20 years before Daniel Bryan. So, more wrestling facts, please. People watching. Look at the false step he does. Actually, by the way, if you're watching the Kenji Muto stuff, look at the false step. That's what it is. It's a false step. He puts his leg up, and it's a false step, and then he brings the knee in. That's what makes it a Shining Wizard, by the way. It's a false step. You're not actually standing on someone's leg. He never stood on anyone's leg. It is the false step, and then brings the knee across.
Where does the wizard part come from? Because, like, you hear wizard and you assume just, like, ranged or, like, some sort of, like, spell, like, something that would, like, be more, like,
I
not...
know the history of this one.
Contact, some
I
sort of...
know the history of this one. It's called the Shining Wizard, because Shining, because it was beautiful to see. This is Japanese translation. And Wizard, because he hit it out of nowhere. It was like a magician creating something out of nothing. It was beautiful out of nothing. Translated, Shining Wizard.
Okay.
That's literally the translation. Beautiful out of nothing. Because, again, it was a move. It wasn't his actual finisher. He had actually plenty of other... Kenji Muto had plenty of other finishes. This is the one he brought out in extreme circumstances, sitting there going, I need to finish this match. Nope, this is it. This is the final time I need to put him away, and he hits them, and all of a sudden everyone in the crowd's going, yep, this is it. 1, 2, 3, thank you. He had other finishes. He's one of the first people that had multiple finishes. It's just when you see the Shining Wizard, it was just like, yo, he brought that out for a reason. It's because he knew he had to take him down. And it's normally a follow-up finisher, and you never see follow-up finishes, especially in modern day wrestling. You have a finisher, and people spam it. It's what we call spam finisher. Oh, I hit your crossroads once. Twice, 3 times, that will put you down. No. Shining Wizard for Kenji Muto was, he normally did like a power bomb, he normally did the Falcon Arrow. If that did not pin them, and as they were slowly, groggily getting up from that finisher, he would hit the Shining Wizard and it would be like, that's the exclamation point. Sorry. Picked out of my first finish. Now you have to deal with the ultimate. And now I've got you. That's also where I think modern wrestling's been skipping a beat. I love seeing finisher after finisher, but no one's ever had the ultimate move. It is that one
Like
where
a move that just like it like an instant win move, like the
Yep.
like a final stand sort of thing. Like is that what you're getting at?
Yep, that's what a finisher's supposed to be. However, it's overused.
Last resort.
It is the last resort move. That's what we're looking at. Is the last resort move.
What's the point of like a last resort if it's like used constantly? I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah, it should be like the final thing you do, like win or lose. You only use it once, sort of thing.
That was the original point of the original finisher. The original finisher was, hey. So, lexicon, wrestling lexicon, going back to the mid-90s. Signature move was the finisher. No offense to them. As still one of the best. Good old Jake the Snake Roberts. DDT. Signature move. Eliminated. Because he has one of the best DDTs. He drops them on the crown of their head with no remorse. DDT's now a transmission. But that was a signature move. And now the lexicon has changed. Our signature move is the lead up to the end. Because people have kicked out of signature moves, people have kicked out of rock bottom. Rock bottom's not a finisher. By the way, controversial opinion, The Rock has the worst finisher. The People's Elbow is the worst finisher of all time. But anyways,
Isn't the what's he do? Like he just like elbows them as they're on the ground.
Yep. The rock bottom is more devastating than him spending 15
That's what I
seconds
was
to
about to
drive
say.
an elbow.
Just like I was about to say rock bottom because like that sounds like it would be like supposed to be like the finisher. Like
No, the rock bottom is the
literally named after
signature.
him.
He wins matches with the rock bottom because that's the signature move. But the finisher is the People's Elbow, which is him running across the ring twice and then elbow, and that's a finisher. And now we're in the situation where people hit 3 finishes and it still doesn't win a match. It's like, okay, do we need to go to ultimate at this point in time? Because
He's like he uses a move which subjects his opponents to like every like okay, I'm just messing around when I say this
go
at
ahead.
the moment though, but like it's like he uses a move that like makes his opponents view every single one of his like children's movies within like a split second.
oh god,
So they live through watching every single one of his movies, but like only a second passes in like the real world.
God, I would not wish that on my own fucking siblings. Fuck, on my own children. God no.
There's only one decent rock movie I've seen. It's like the one decent rock movie I've seen is like what's called The Game Plan, where he's like a football player and he's like trying to like connect with his daughter. That is like the only decent rock movie I've seen. I'll be honest.
It's wholesome, and the other thing is that
It's
it
a
was
wholesome
not
movie.
W.
That's the thing. It was a wholesome movie.
It was a Disney movie. It was his first Disney for Ray movie that was not a WWE or fucking Warner Brothers movie, and it worked. Like, you know what?
Yeah.
There's actually good fucking storytelling, and then all of a sudden
was-
he
it was
gets
literally
involved
a
in the
movie where he-
storytelling afterwards. Like, what the
It
fuck?
was literally a movie where he doesn't feel like he's playing the rock. He feels like he's playing his own.
Exactly.
He feels like he's playing a different character. He doesn't feel like he's playing the rock.
No, 100%. Right, I need to go to the bathroom. Apologies.
All
I'll
good?
be.
Yep, all good.
Sorry.
All good. Go do what you need to do. Hope everybody's enjoying so far. Just like a combination of just like me playing Palworld as Rain just like discusses wrestling and all that. It's always enjoyable to like hear them just like get excited about like things they enjoy and all that. Because yeah, especially just like always good to just like let them just like go off and enjoy like talking about things that they're passionate about. Because yeah, they were feeling like really out of it today, but like after just like they were like talking about all this stuff, it just definitely feels like they've like picked up a bit more. Just like they feel a bit energized and they're not coughing. They're just like really enjoying like discussing all this sort of stuff. Because yeah, just like after I picked them up from work at the station, just like they were just like they just seemed completely out of it. But like yeah, this is definitely like picked them up a bit today. Thank you for like enjoying like and letting them just like discuss all the stuff that they love talking about. Really appreciate that. Meanwhile, me just doing all the work in Palworld. Great idea. Build more computers for that.
Yeah, sorry. I'm back now. Need to go to the bathroom. Just, yeah. This flu is just
We're
not
back.
going away. I'm so sorry. Hey, how are you
You're
going?
good as long as you're okay. I'm doing all right. Again, as I was saying before, like before you came back, just like we're all enjoying you talk about wrestling and just like talk about things you're passionate about.
Hey.
So like as I said, just like go off, keep talking about what you need to do, and just like yeah, we're all enjoying here.
Yeah, thank you. So finishing up with CM Punk Cody Rhodes, it's we got sidetracked about what tweener and heel and faces. Again, I want to do it more than 8, but I can't. As much as I love CM Punk, CM Punk and Cody Rhodes had a good match. It was just, in the end, what was it for? Who was going to win? And you have to think long term, looking at that match. Cody Rhodes going to win, and who's going to be his challenger? We know we have a fatal 4-way. Oh no, we have a singles match. Apologies, spoilers. We have a singles match between Sami Zayn and Finn Balor. Cody Rhodes is not going to work well against them. So you kind of knew CM Punk was going to do it. No offense to Cody Rhodes, but this is also where I love but hate the Randy Orton interference. Sorry, apologies if you hear me just like click off. I just need to off, etc.
Yep. So on my side, Rain is still a bit sick at the moment. So like yeah, they will be like muting and unmuting themselves like regularly because yeah, they're still recovering from flu at the moment. So just yeah,
How
just
the fuck this flu has not gone away by this point in fucking time? I'm still fucking questioning.
My cough has finally gone away.
My
cough
your
is finally
cough has
gone.
gone away, and I've still had the worst cough fucking imaginable. What the fuck? Anyways, yeah, Cody Rhodes is not facing Finn Balor or Sami Zayn. Let's be honest, it's not gonna happen. I love Randy's interference because therefore it allows CM Punk to win. It's lazy booking, yes. This is the bias coming in though. CM Punk carried that. Offense. He did his twisted fucking moonsault, which is fucking dog shit. And you know what he did? He still went for the cover. Even though he missed Cody Rhodes. He still went for the cover. God love him. Which is the right thing to do. Honestly, it is the right thing to do. That one bad spot out of the way. I don't know why CM Punk is doing a moonsault. I know he tries to. Never works for him. It's still a good match. 8 out of 10. Going into night 1 main event, which is the first time that a WWE Championship has not been a main event. The SummerSlam ever. We have Femi versus Brock Lesnar. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10 stars for that one. And the main reason why is because A, Oba won. B, Brock recognized Oba as the next big thing. C, it was a match that is somewhat okay with Hell in a Cell. It did not necessarily need the stipulation, but I'm okay with that stipulation. And that's weird to say. We knew that Oba and Brock were never, ever going to use Hell in a Cell in the traditional way. It was never going to be about one person escaping. No. But then again, I will cast your attention to Drew McIntyre CM Punk Hell in a Cell. You do not need to leave the cell to make Hell in a Cell important. Did Ober and Brock do that correctly? No. However, this is two big, beefy boys locked inside of a cage, doing what they do best, which is just beat up on each other. Try, do you have anything? I have to show this to you, by the way. You'll understand. But yeah.
I think, honestly, like you've constantly talked about it, but like I don't think you've ever shown me the match.
Yeah. You don't need, so a good example would be for someone who's never seen two big beefy boys beat up on each other. Do not expect the high fly. You not expect top rope suicide dives. You're not going to expect suicide dive outside. You're not going to expect big like top rope maneuvers, countering maneuvers. They're just literally just going to hit each other constantly as hard as they can. And you know what? That's fine. It's asserting dominance. That's the primal instinct. Do I agree with the male primal instinct? No. Do I want to watch it in a wrestling match sometimes? You know what? I'm okay with that. Because that's the alpha. It is the alpha male versus alpha male. It's going, oh, I'm the alpha, I'm the alpha, I'm the alpha, I'm the alpha, and just let them destroy each other. You know what?
Just want to see you just want to see men with their hands all over each other, Rain. Let's be honest, that's what you want to see.
No, it's not just that.
It's not just that. It might be that, but it's not just that.
How dare you make me laugh? Hang on.
It's not just that.
It
might be some of that, but it's not some of that. Purely that.
It is honestly, like, this is the interesting thing is that you have to make it. This is a theory that has been lost actually in modern wrestling, and something I know a lot of people think that Jim Cornette is controversial. I think he has it fucking spot on. I actually do enjoy what he says, with the exception of women's wrestling. I think that he's a misogynist with women's wrestling. That's the one caveat I'll put to that. Outside of that, I think he has a good fucking protocol when it comes to wrestling, which is literally try. A good example is what happens if you put someone that is 45 kilos against a person that weighs 150 kilos. Who do you think is going to win?
The person who weighs more.
Yeah. That's what we call a squash match.
Being like scripted.
Yep. That's what we call a squash match. Simple, basic, primal, understanding. Doesn't mean you can't subvert it, but every time you fucking subvert it for fucking drama, aka Vince Russo, you lead to complications. Every single wrestling match needs realistic point of view. It's a simple fucking ideology. That's always what I have. Ober versus Brock. Now the ideology went away. Them both being a whole cell. Yeah, a little bit of fan service. We'll admit. Hence why it's high. They did what they needed to do. They didn't extend their... Sorry. They didn't extend their boundaries. Ober, Femi, or Brock Lesnar did not go to the top of the Hell in a Cell. Instantly go, oh, we need to find the top of the Hell in a Cell. Nope. They can find themselves. They knew their protocol. Good. Respect. 100% respect. No reason for that cell to be broken open. You guys are just in there because we just want to see two big, beefy men just fucking go at it with no chance of escape. Fair enough. Go at it. This is also why Fatal Influences versus Nikki Bella and Paige is low on my list. Why? It's not because they're female. Absolutely not. A Fatal Influence could have absolutely gone against anyone else. anyone else. Why are Nikki Bella, Brie Bella, and Paige feuding with them at 40 years old, going against 20-year-olds? In what timeline and what storyline is that okay? Oh, is it a young versus you? Try. You'd think
Yeah.
it's young versus new, right?
Sure.
Oh, so old versus new. Yeah, it's all about passing on legacy. Nope. Basically, it was setting up a storyline where the Bellas, who are 40 years old, basically beat up another 40-year-old in the ring at the end. What the fuck are we doing with this match? Fucking no reason for doing it. I like storytelling in the ring to present the storytelling that you're doing outside the ring. Sorry, I'm old school. I am very old school with that. You don't tell me the reason why I should be invested in this match, I'm not going to be invested in this match. Simple, straightforward. That's why Punk Rhodes is also on my radar. I love CM Punk, favorite wrestler. Yeah, meh. Why is CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes happening in SummerSlam? CM Punk came in mainly as a replacement to take the title off Sami Zayn. Because the WWE basically went to Sami Zayn and going, you're not number one, you're not champion and suitable. Like, what the fuck? There was an injury, but then they had Randy Orton come in. Like, yeah, what the fuck are we doing here? You really couldn't have waited 2 weeks for Sami Zayn to come in? Why does CM Punk, as again, right, you know? As a CM Punk fan,
Yeah.
Punk did not need to be in this match, did not need to hold the title, keep Sami Zayn and get CM Punk into the number one contenders against Kevin Owens. And, I will say this, lose. Because we're going to go into night 2. Kevin Owens. So originally it was Finn Balor versus Sami Zayn for the WWE Championship. Because, and this is where storytelling, this is where I give some credits, take away some credits, etc. Gunther was introduced because he beat Nick Aldis and said, I want you to still be GM, but you owe me a favor. So therefore, as a result, Nick Aldis introduced Gunther into the match. So no longer was it Finn Balor versus Sami Zayn for the number one contendership. You had Gunther, who fucking deserves it. Hells yes. And then all of a sudden, Nick Aldis was just like, here's Kevin Owens. And all of us was collectively sitting there going, oh my god, it's fucking Kevin Owens. Yes, Kevin Owens. Yes, Kevin Owens. No offense, Finn Balor, who you really need to. And Finn Balor, by the way, was the one who got fucking shafted. Because, re-roll history back 10 years ago, Finn Balor won the Universal title, which is aka the Raw WWE Championship.
Yep.
A week later, fractured his arm. He didn't even have a title reign. 10 years later, we come to here, and Kevin Owens returns, and all of a sudden they go, Kevin Owens! Oh, Finn, I'm so sorry. Because we all want Kevin Owens. Because, again, they led in incorrectly. CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes. Do I want Cody Rhodes? And this is where you get into your own head. CM Punk should have beaten Cody Rhodes. Should have been a better build-up.
Yep.
CM Punk versus Finn Balor with a better build-up, even with Kevin Owens returning, would have been a better main event. Later. But we do have Kevin Owens versus CM Punk, which I'm not upset about. But goddamn, hopefully they are building to Finn Balor just doing burn everything to the ground for a
They're
championship.
the one with like, they're like the redhead with like the beard, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I think it was saying.
They're
Look at
Irish.
this.
They're Irish that has that, and they also have the demon persona. Yeah. Oh, you think it's Sheamus?
No, I know who Sheamus is.
Yeah, no. So they
they're
have the
more
demon
like
persona where they had the
they're
face
more
paint.
like the more portly person.
No, they're very thin. They're
Okay,
extremely thin.
I think I'm thinking about something completely different.
Oh, look up Finn Balor and the demon. No, yeah, Finn Balor and the demon. Was he called the demon? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, look up Finn Balor and demon, and he's very lithe. He's an Irishman, very very thin.
Okay, I'm thinking of somebody completely different. I'm thinking of somebody that like has red hair and like a beard.
That has to be.
No, not Sheamus. I know who Sheamus is. It's not Sheamus.
Redheaded.
They have like more like a red orange hair, but like a more portly, but like muscular portly.
In
Who am I
WWE.
thinking of? Yeah.
Fuck. Otis.
Who?
Otis.
No.
Okay. That's that size or
No, thinner.
thinner? Thinner. Absolutely. Not an offense, but you know,
Yeah.
male wrestler on the heavier side.
Not like more like medium sort of thing. Oh mate, no, I think I'm thinking of Sami Zayn.
You are thinking Sami Zayn.
I just saw image just like yes, Sami Zayn.
You are thinking Sami
So-
Zayn. That's what I thought. Like, yeah, it has to be either Sheamus or Sami. Yeah.
I know who Sheamus is like. They're very much recognizable.
Yeah.
Like no, I wasn't thinking of them.
Yeah. So, I do love the Fatal 4-Way because these are the 4 guys that really fucking deserve it. Why do only one of them get a shot at a championship? The World Heavyweight Championship's also there. And this is a precursor. Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins. Good match. Fucking sick of it. Please let someone else fucking come into the fucking inner circle for the fucking championship. Please. But anyways, Kevin Owens, absolutely. Yes. Again, I feel bad for the other 3 though. Finn Balor, Gunther, and Sami Zayn. Absolutely. Sami Zayn obviously won the championship. Finn Balor absolutely got fucking shafted. Finn Balor again. 10 years ago. Oh, actually, a bit more than that. 11, 12 years ago. Won the championship. Concussion rule. Injury. Never came back to the main scene. And one of the most proficient wrestlers I've ever fucking seen. It's such a shame. Anyways, Baron Corbin defeated Trick Williams. Yes, absolutely. No offense. This is a controversial opinion. I do not like Trick Williams. Sorry. I really do not like Trick Williams. I think everyone's gone to sleep. But yeah, I do not like Trick Williams. I think the gimmick was over 2 months into NXT. No offense. This is corporate shoving down. And the reason why I can say that is because Trick Williams happened 2 months before. Shry, if you will join me.
Yeah.
At least with the clapping. I believe in Joe Hendry. Yeah, I heard it. No. The fact is that Trick Williams is being promoted ahead of Joe Hendry is a fucking shame. No offense. Trick Williams has it, just not now. Joe Hendry has it now. Give fucking Joe Hendry his fucking flowers, for fuck's sake, please. Going on to, and this is unquestionably the best match of the fucking 2 nights, and I can't believe I'm saying this. Again, it's not from a misogynist point of view, it's just because of who was involved. Chelsea Green, Charlotte Flair, Jade Cargill, Lash Legend, Tiffany Stratton. A 5-way ladder match for the interim WWE Women's Championship is the best match of the fucking weekend. Now, we have a few what should be technical problems in this match. Charlotte Flair's not fucking taking bumps. She took bumps. Jade Cargill is not fucking taking bumps. She took bumps. Lash Legend is not taking bumps. She took bumps. All of a sudden, you sit there and you look at this match and you're sitting there going, holy shit, all 5 of them were working. Oh, wait, it's not gonna happen, is it? Oh, no, it is. It is. All of a sudden, you see Chelsea Green. And there's all and everyone's fucking cheering. Everyone's cheering. And Chelsea Green grabs it, and she is the interim fucking women's champion. And all of a sudden, we're sitting there going, you're losing to Rhea Ripley, but you know what? This is going to be a fucking fun time with you having this belt. Because you know what? No offense, it's not Charlotte, it's not Jade, it's not Lash, and as much as we love Tiffy, Tiffy needs her own feud. You were the only choice, and they fucking listened. Thank you. Fuck yes. We will take this. Holy fucking damn, this is really good. Match 4. Danhausen versus Dominic Mysterio. Okay, so.
I see you need to drown that boy.
What was that?
Sorry, I was referencing like that video I showed you. Is like, Dom Mysterio, I see you need to drown that boy.
Yeah. Cool. You know what? It's a 3 out of 10. The problem is, A, why did it exist? We're getting to the point of Danhausen overloaded, as you said with the float. And it's literally for Danhausen and Joe Hendry to fight with the fucking Judgment Day.
I like beef. I like beef. It's tasty.
And it's like, we do not need them to fight with the Judgment Day. No.
I just really like their beef. I like mine curried. I like curried beef.
What beef are you eating from? I am dropping ratings constantly. It's like when AEW put the podcast on fucking CM Punk punching up fucking Jack Perry. fuck is what was happening here. But no, so Dominic Mysterio, Danhausen should be in a wrestling match. Do not get me wrong. With proper setup. This was cobbled together in like a week and a half. It's like all of a sudden Judgment Day's now going after Danhausen. Why? Danhausen was going after The Miz and fucking Tyler Breeze, I think his name is? Whatever the fuck his name is, the toxic guy?
Yeah, that kind of like that kind of was a thing, then just like it kind of disappeared.
Exactly. See, you get it now, right? When I sit there and go, there has to be
What happened to
realism.
the thing where just like he like brainwashed the Miz or something like that,
Yeah.
and just like the Miz was just like under his control or something like that along those lines?
Exactly.
Yeah, what happened to that?
He's gone nowhere. It's fucking bad booking. If it was that all of a
last thing I
sudden he
remember is
got
just
the
like,
three of them up to sit there and fight the Judgment Day, maybe I could give this a pass.
The last thing I remember about that entire thing is like he made the Miz like put cake in his wife's face, and then he stole the Miz's daughter's bike or something like that, and that's the last thing I remember regarding the Miz
Was
with
beyond that.
Danhausen. That's the last thing I remember.
Yeah. So he has two of them under control, and then he goes to fight Dominic Mysterio for $100,000 so he can keep funding his machines. And it's like, in what world would Dominic Mysterio accept this? It makes no sense. You've done nothing to set this up. Oh, Danhausen's funny. Danhausen's funny. We're gonna oversaturate you with Danhausen. Yeah, you've oversaturated us. You had one of the best
He's
comic.
the new Cena.
What was that?
He's the new Cena. He is definitely the new Cena. Is
Oh,
like
that hurts
probably
me.
the best way I
That hurts
describe it.
Hurts me. That hurts me because he's not. And this is
Like,
not against Danhausen. But that's the. I think that's where they're coming. Keep going with your explanation.
He's the new likable wrestler who's like he's not just a wrestler, he's the people person for everybody, but like in a comedy sort of way. Just like I've seen him for like he like is a representative for like food delivery, he's a representative for like healthy food, he's a representative for like safe driving. He is the every guy is probably the best way to put it. He is the new John Cena because he is the every guy who like everybody knows him, everybody loves him. He is for everybody. He's the every guy.
Is he?
It's probably like the best way to.
You're talking about babyface and heels, right? Danhausen is one of the ultimate babyfaces. You do not. And also, and this is the interesting thing, he's a comedic ultra babyface. Sometimes you have comedic heels. And you know what you do with comedic heels? They go into the ring and they get themselves embarrassed. And we sit there going, ha ha, he's a shithead. Yeah, we get to poke fun at him, and that's toxic by itself anyways.
Hey, welcome.
The two things... Hey, welcome in. The two things I think that has killed Danhausen's run, and I've always said this from the start, is first and foremost, they have a character that is all about toxic masculinity, and he's a heel.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoy your time here.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, but like from like say from like my point of view, like the person who just like doesn't watch like wrestling, just like they are very much they just like they're just like the lovable just entertainer sort of thing, just like who who's just a good person all around, sort of thing.
Yeah, he is. He's a very, very good entertainer. He should be in an entertaining role. You just need a better construct for him to go after. And no offense, they have not built it well. Because, no offense, they started with The Miz and, again, a guy who basically said that any form of masculinity is toxic masculinity, which is... I have big fucking gripes against this. Any form of masculinity is toxic masculinity, which is an overstatement because they're poking fun of the word. Because hey, for those who do not know that WWE leans hard fucking right. For those who are not ready, they have to make sure that the conservatives are fucking happy. And so therefore, the toxic masculinity person that basically sits and go, "Oh, you beat up people in the ring. You know, you are toxic." Okay. Go fuck yourself. Anyways, that's going against Danhausen, which makes a lot of people go after Danhausen, which backfired on WWE's point of view massively. Because the whole point is like...
How do you think Vince would react to Danhausen? Just like...
he would honestly, fucking bury him. Same as Santino Marella. Santino Marella was a really, really good character. Comedy character. And, no offense, Triple H is going to do the same thing with Danhausen. No offense, he's going to do the same thing. He is.
Yep.
Danhausen's going to get a sniff of the World Championship, and all of us are going to mark out and suddenly go, "Yes, Danhausen has a shot," and then all of a sudden we get cucked. Just to provoke a reaction. That's what's going to happen. Can guarantee it.
Okay.
Not going to be happy with it. That's where they're going with it. Speaking of which...
But I mean, even if he doesn't get world champion, he's world champion in our hearts. Just I know I'm saying that as a joke, but in a way, just the way he conducts himself and the way he has presented himself, he's already won people over, regardless of how people see him, right?
Yeah. But we have to look at WWE's history. Let's be completely honest. And this is where I can, again, not discrediting you. He absolutely should be in contention. But let's look at a good example is Daniel Bryan in 2013. Everyone in the wrestling community was in there going, "Yeah, Daniel Bryan, he has shown himself in WWE. He's had some great feuds, great matches, everything. Let's push him. Let's push him to the moon. Please push him to the moon." And WWE is in there going, John Cena versus Randy Orton. Excuse me, what? John Cena and Randy Orton are basically sitting there. John Cena gets to choose his opponent to unify the belts. Daniel Bryan won the World Heavyweight Championship, and everyone's sitting there going, "Yes, yes, yes." And in the background, you have Wolverine CM Punk, who is still hurt at that point in time, basically clocked out from the industry, sitting there going, "Yeah, this is going to be fucking funny to watch because this is going to be a fucking meltdown." And you see CM Punk laugh as John Cena sits and goes, "Randy, you and I have unfinished business." Even though he walks past to Daniel Bryan, and everyone's sitting going, "Yes, yes, Daniel Bryan." Okay, we don't have Daniel Bryan in 2013. Okay, fair enough. 2014 Royal Rumble. You know what? Daniel Bryan can win in 2014 Royal Rumble. Yeah, he can win in 2014. Yep, okay. Maybe Roman Reigns. We like Roman Reigns. He split from the Shields. Yep, Seth Rollins has been healed. Dean Ambrose is somewhere. Roman Reigns has been slightly pushed. Hey, we can get behind Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns, Dean Ambrose. Okay, and you brought in Batista. Batista? Okay. Why is Batista facing Randy Orton for the championship? Batista's a part-timer. Why is Batista also a babyface? Being in as a part-timer. We have two people that we want to back. These are the stars that you were promoting, and you bring in an action star. Got love Batista, by the way, but still, as a wrestling fan, you're sitting there going, Batista in the Royal Rumble to face Randy Orton and Revolt, Daniel Bryan. Yes, chance. All of a sudden, Daniel Bryan comes in. Yay, Daniel Bryan wins, and he has an injury. Within 1 month, has to vacate the titles, basically. Next year rolls around, 2015. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Here we go. Okay. Look, Roman Reigns has to vacate his title. We have to go with a champion. Who we got? It's a Roman Reigns. Daniel Bryan can't win. What the fuck are we doing?
Misjudged my landing.
Yeah,
But yeah, just like I was gonna say, like Hausen Mania.
How's
It's
the
Hausen Mania.
No. There is a WrestleMania that is reserved for what we like to call the casual audience WrestleMania. And that's WrestleMania 9. And we as wrestling fans do not look kindly upon WrestleMania 9. You had the big stars. You had all the big stars having all the big matches. You also had Bret Hart versus Yokozuna for the WWF Championship. And Bret Hart locked in the sharpshooter, and everyone's sitting there going, yes, we're going to win this. Yes, Bret Hart's going to win. And all of a sudden, Mr. Fuji, son of a bitch, throws salt in Bret Hart's eyes. And all of a sudden, Yokozuna drops the bonsai drop on him and pins him 1, 2, 3. And that should be the end of WrestleMania. The heel wins. Bret Hart rolls out of the ring. All of a sudden, you hear, dun, 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 and Hulk Hogan walks down with a black eye because he got into a fucking motorcycle accident for some fucking reason like 2 hours before the event. But anyways, he walks down to the ring. Bret Hart still like blinded with salt apparently, and Hulk Hogan is talking to him going, "Oh, you want me to beat him, brother? You want me to beat him, brother?" For the world championship, by the way. You want me to beat him, brother? And Bret Hart was just like waving him off, and all of a sudden Hulk Hogan goes into the ring, power slams Yokozuna, leg drops him, 1, 2, 3, wins the championship. 47 seconds that match took. From the total time of Bret Hart losing to Hulk Hogan winning is half the time of Bret Hart beating Yokozuna in the ring. Fuck casual fans. No offense. Because the only reason why they did that, they sitting there going, no one knows who Bret Hart is. Everyone knows who Hulk Hogan is. Hulk Hogan should win. You fucks. No. Should also remind you of once in a lifetime, WrestleMania 27. Twice in a lifetime, WrestleMania 28. John Cena vs. Rock. They announced WrestleMania as once in a lifetime. Only time that John Cena and The Rock is going to be in the ring. And a year later, sitting there going, oh yeah, no, we need to run that back. Yeah, twice in a lifetime. Sorry. We're not going to announce it as twice in a lifetime, but you know what? Yeah, Rock and Cena Part 2. And CM Punk was the fucking WWE Championship at that point in time. And CM Punk had to vacate it. He had to lose to The Rock to make that happen. Because John Cena won the Royal Rumble, and he's like, I get to challenge whoever I want. I'm going to challenge The Rock. And all of a sudden, CM Punk knew in the back of his mind, he's sitting there going, well, shit. I'm the WWE champion at this fucking point in time. Who the fuck else are they going to give it to? Lost to The Rock that same night. And worst fucking decision the company ever fucking made. It was also the reason why CM Punk fucking left. Because, no offense, fucking stellar match against The Undertaker. Even Undertaker cannot deny. Undertaker was in there going, CM Punk gave me a good match. He did not like the match. He gave me a hell of a match. Yeah, CM Punk fucking performed. 4 months later, CM Punk's fucking gone. There's a reason why. Yeah. Any other questions?
Not that I can think of. Sorry.
Oh, good. Then Asa versus Dominic Mysterio. 400,000 human monies. No. Just no. Why does this match need to exist? Just no. Anyways, Chad Gable defeated Penta for the Intercontinental Championship. Hells yes. I need to sneeze.
Oh, good.
Yes. Chad Gable versus Penta, I want to see a trilogy. I do want to see a trilogy of this. One of my favorite matches. And I think the two of them worked so well in the ring. Yes. Please do. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins. Roman Reigns retaining for the World Heavyweight Championship. Meh. No offense. But meh. It was what LA.
You okay?
Sorry, just coughing. It did allow LA Knight on the last Raw to basically sit and go, yeah, you've never faced me. You try to face me, but yeah, the numbers came. Yes, it should, but also it did nothing for either of them. It was a throwaway match because A, we knew Roman was retaining because they're always going to let Roman retain. And B, it let Seth Rollins literally sit there, continue being a broody son of a bitch. In which case, what was the fucking point of the match? We knew that they're going to do the same thing either way. What was the point of the match? This was 12 matches that easily could have been 7 on one night. With, by the way, big thing that has always been missing on this is fucking video packages and backstage interviews. Easy fucking thing to do. I am so sick of the fucking advertisement. And those in the North American, I know those in the North American, if you ever watch this, you would have had the DoorDash. We didn't have the DoorDash. I watched this. You know what we got? All around the world, 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 around the world. That was the only song we heard as you guys were getting advertisements. We had that one song for about 30% of the fucking pay-per-view. Cut the fucking bullshit. The whole reason why we pay for premium fucking services and streaming.
No ads and no bullshit.
Was that?
No ads and no bullshit.
Exactly. We pay for fucking premium services so we didn't have ads in the fucking first place. Do not fucking do it to us. And we need to fucking rise up on this. as a collective, because it's happening on fucking Prime, on fucking Netflix. So, oh, sorry, you need to pay an extra $4 a month, so therefore we can gain ad revenue. I'm sorry.
It's just like I remember when we watched something on Prime recently. It's just like it had ads, just like, but we're already paying for Prime. Why do we have ads on something we're paying for? It made no sense.
Oh. It costs too much. Well, that seems like a you fucking problem. It's not our problem. It's like and sure, you probably would. I don't know if you can attest to this because I grew up. My family actually paid the money for the original cable.
Like my family had Foxtel briefly, but like Foxtel was just way too expensive for us.
Oh, so we had original Foxtel. It was so good.
We did as well, but like it was still too expensive to the point that my parents got rid of it.
Yeah, so we had it for a while. And then, as I was moving out, and this is when I'm moving out, at like age 18, there's advertisements.
Yeah. Because my parents got like I remember just like I think about like halfway through high school my parents got Foxtel again, just like tried out again, and like it was just like all ads still for some reason, just like the entire point of buying like pay TV was the fact that like it didn't have ads.
And then you needed to buy a box that lets you fast forward through it.
Yeah. Like
and it's like
the extent of ads that were on pay TV were like ads for like shows that were coming up, not like services or like products. It was never like, if there were ads on pay TV, it was never for like paid services or like products. It was only for like shows that were about to come up. That was the extent of it. But now it's just like oh yeah, just like it turns into like what's the ad channel called? There's like two different ad channels.
DA
TVSN or something like that.
Oh, TVSN, and also Davos. Yeah, Davos, something like that.
Davos Direct.
Yeah, Davos Direct. Yeah, it's like we paid not to have this because I had this on free to air. Why the fuck would I go? Oh, you get exclusive stuff with us. Then why do we have the ads? Oh, because we need to pay for this now.
The thing is as well, just like I remember, just like in like the channel list of like Foxtel, there was like separately DN and TVSN. Just like, why have ads if you already have like separate channels for this stuff? Just like, what's the point?
I have sent and also looked at them. You know what they said?
What?
Oh, we still need to appease the advertisers. So therefore we need to incorporate ads. So what's the point of that? Or if we do that, then people may not want to subscribe anymore. Yeah, people are not going to fucking subscribe. And the whole reason for subscribing is to not have fucking ads. It's the whole fucking point. You get exclusive stuff without ads. That was the whole fucking premise. And you don't get that anymore. It's again like it's with Amazon and with YouTube and with everything. It's like, oh, we need to. Okay, so YouTube, I'll put an exemption. Not a big exemption, but I'm gonna put a slight one on things such as fucking Netflix and fucking Amazon. No offense.
Yeah.
I'm subscribing for fucking $14 Australian a fucking month, and you're telling me I have to subscribe for an extra $5 to remove ads in the last fucking year? Fuck you. I'm going to tell you to fuck off.
Well, see, like so you and I, like, we share payment for like YouTube Premium. Just like I can't like. I remember just like having just like regular YouTube without like ad blocker and all that. It was just like, it was impossible to watch. It was literally just like impossible to watch anything but like,
This is the thing that annoys the fuck out of me. YouTube, I can kind of understand it. because you're watching independent people.
Yeah.
I'm not happy with them. I can understand it.
Yeah.
Why the fuck is fucking Amazon asking me for fucking ad-free shit on a fucking subscription? Oh, this is an Amazon original, and then I have to watch ads. It's like, so you paid for this? Yeah. Why do I have to pay for an ad block? Oh, because it was costing too much. So that seems like a you problem. It seems like you spent too much on this fucking thing. Oh, we wanted to make it...
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a you fucking problem. It's not me on the consumer, because, by the way, most of their fucking shit is bullshit. They had one good thing, which is the Grand Tour. That's it. Let's be fucking honest. And the actual reason why as well, they actually, and this is not a lie, there's a new Grand Tour with new presenters.
Oh no, that's not gonna work. They did it with Top
No,
Gear.
no, no,
They
no,
did
no,
with
no,
Top
no,
Gear with
no,
new presenters.
no.
That didn't
No,
work.
no.
Like, what
do
are
you
they
know
trying to do
how
now?
they're going to try and ease it through? They have
How?
convinced on a high budget to let Clarkson, May, and Hammond introduce the new ones.
Nobody's
That's
gonna
how
watch that.
fucking stupid it is. That's how
Nobody's
stupid.
gonna watch it. Like,
No.
they're not gonna watch it. They're gonna see like.
And the funny
they're gonna
thing is,
maybe watch the very first episode where like
yeah,
like the original presenters, and then they're gonna like
yep,
go
and
like.
it'll drop off.
Wait a minute.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Like,
Yep.
what do you mean? Like, they're just like
Absolutely.
introducing it.
And-
Like, no, this is not who we paid to watch. Like, no, we're not gonna watch anymore.
And, by the way, this is an introductory to hypercapitalism for anyone that doesn't know how this works. Try. You're gonna not watch, right?
No.
No, but
No,
they
I'm
spent
just gonna,
they
like,
they
watch-
spent
rewatch
$100 million.
highlights of Top Gear.
They spent $100 million on that production, but they are assuming they're going to $100 million in production. So guess what they're going to do? Jack up the prices of everything to recover the loss.
And the thing is just like as well, just like the three of them aren't going to like be watching or like endorsing the like new show. They're just going to
They
be
even
like, yeah,
admitted they
just
weren't.
like
They even
yeah,
admitted they
they're
weren't.
most likely going to be like, yeah, just like we'll do it for like the first paycheck just because like we're invited, but then we're just going to like Clarkson's going to go back to his farm. May's going to go back to his like YouTube channel, and
Hammond's
Hammond
got
just
his
like
own YouTube channel as well.
he
Yep.
he has his own he has his own bar, doesn't he? Now he has his own bar and like
A restoration.
franchise,
he,
right?
he does restoration. He does car restorations now. It's beautiful to watch.
Like-
Like,
like,
he's really, really
literally
good at it. Yeah.
they have their own things now that like they are happy with. Like
They'll take the paycheck.
literally, I've seen like each of their things. Like they are like comfortable in what they're doing at the moment. Like they're going to like take the thing. Just they're going to take the paycheck. Going to go like yeah, just like half-assed. Going like yeah, just like in a way that just goes like yeah, just like we don't care. Just we're taking this because like we were told to, but like
No,
yeah,
no,
just like
it's
watch
not
our
that-
stuff instead.
To be fair, what they've all said is that they never wanted to go back. They were given an offer they couldn't refuse. And I'm gonna play. I hate playing devil's advocate, but right.
Yeah.
If someone told you to be on a show for 30 seconds, introduce someone, $20 million, would you accept it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
$20 million is $20 million. Is, yeah.
Now, so the contradiction would be like, do those three need it? And that's the separate argument. But this is what the ideology of hypercapitalism is.
Most
Basically
likely they'd reinvest in what they're already doing is what I think.
They're basically like, yeah, we're doing the same thing. We'll take the paycheck. But the behind the scenes thing is, will you allow me a little bit of rant? Right. A little bit.
I mean, like I'll go to the bathroom as you're like ranting, but like I'll still hear you.
Okay. This is where
Just going to the
hypercapitalism is.
bathroom. I'll be right back.
This is what hypercapitalism is the fucking bane of existence. And this is what we're in at the moment. Is that people with money can sit there and go, oh yeah, I'll take a small paycheck. And do things. And then all of a sudden, it allows corporations to jack up prices. Oh, it's because we had XYZ be here to help boost our sales. So therefore, everything becomes more expensive. Hyperinflation is a massive fucking thing at the moment. And it's not just because of food shortages and things like that. It is, but it's not the sole reason. But you have hyperinflation that's happening everywhere in the world. And then all of a sudden, it's like, yeah, we want to make these entertainment things popular, but we have to spend exorbitant amount of money, jack up prices, jack up everything, jack up everything, jack up everything, jack up everything, jack up everything. That's what causes inflation constantly. It is. Sorry, needed a cough. So, easiest way to do it is not to sit there and go, I'm not going to buy anything. Impossible. It's an impossible task. What it is, it's a simple thing. It is, you need to go to your local registrar and sit there and go, no, I'm not going to accept this. Why do I have to pay $3.50 today when a week ago it was $2.50? Why? Why is this happening? Great outrage. This is a tool that we're losing. And I'll even say this on the left side. We're succumbing to allowing this. You shouldn't. Be outraged. Be vocal. Be upset. Be sitting there screaming. Why the fuck do I have to pay for this? Because there's a simple explanation. Is that the system is not set up for people of lower class, middle class. The system is built for upper class. The more that we collectively build and shout out, the more that we lose on their power. And it sounds idealistic, but it's true. How the French Revolution happened. It is all of us sitting there going, why the fuck does the oligarchy have like 99% of the fucking wealth? Why the fuck do we not see a single thing even though we're building all this shit for them? You know what? Guillotine. That's how it works. We just need to, unfortunately, we're being brainwashed, and unfortunately as well, is that social media and everything like that is brainwashing people. And this is the big thing that we all need to collectively do. And I need to do better on my side, but collectively, and I know it's hard to do so, is you call fucking idiots for being fucking idiots. It's simple. No offense. We need to. You sit there and go, oh, you like this person who is a known XYZ, which is counterintuitive to everything that you believe as an individual. Why do you believe in that? Oh, I think they have a good... No. Call them a fucking idiot and sit there going, no, the person that you're following is a fucking idiot. No. We need to be aggressive. Because they're being aggressive against us. Constantly. They are. They call us names constantly. We have to accept the names and then move the goalposts back a little bit. I'm sick and tired of doing that. Call out anti-vaxxers for being grifters. The only reason why you're an anti-vaxxer in this point in time and age, during the increase of deaths and child mortality, is because you're getting a paycheck. As simple as that. call them out. Call them out for being grifters that are profiteering on deaths. Call people out for saying that there is no such thing as a race divide. Sorry, I'm really getting you. I'm sorry.
Rain, I think I'm also hitting my limit as well, to be honest.
Sorry, I also touch a lot of the things that you don't like to pick up.
No, it's alright. I'm just also hitting my limit as well.
Yeah, we can end it.
Yeah. Again, it's a Thursday night. It's like just past 11. Just like we both have work in the morning. Just like we probably should be like starting to ease down now. Anyway, the both of us.
I'm sorry.
Rain, please don't apologize. You have nothing to apologize about. You have nothing to apologize about. It's just hitting that time of night where we're both like tired. We're both hitting our limits. Yeah. I'll show my side. Just like here's the places I can be found. Really appreciate everybody watching. Just yeah. Where can you be found, Rain? Sorry if I'm being a bit abrupt. Just yeah, I am very fast hitting my limit at this like hour of the day. Just like we both need to get rested for work for tomorrow. We both need to eat. We both need to like sleep. I don't think either of us has eaten a proper meal all day.
I'm sorry as well for. I'm
Rain
really
again.
sorry.
Just like don't apologize. There's nothing to apologize for. You don't need to apologize for me for anything. You don't need to apologize for anything at all. You being passionate about things hasn't. You don't need to apologize for that. I'm gonna keep saying that. Like, if you have things you want to say and all that, like, you go off. There's nothing to apologize for. Right? I don't think your social thing worked because you added the tilde key at the end.
Yes. It's fine. I'm out. And
Yeah, there's where Red can be found as well.
thank you.
So yeah, there's where both Rain and I can be found. But yeah, really appreciate everybody watching tonight. Thank you for like listening and like yeah, joining in with us.
No,
And
thank
we
you.
will be back tomorrow night with. What do you feel like tomorrow night?
More Palworld.
More
I
Palworld?
need to help.
Yeah, all good, all good. But yeah, just definitely on a Thursday night we need to be like yeah, Thursday night is a casual thing because like yeah, work on Friday and then just like then Friday night we could focus on just like enjoying and all that.
For me, Friday is normally the quiet night. I normally Thursday everyone tries to Friday night.
All right. Again, thank you everybody for watching, and we will be back then.
Thank you, everyone.